Thursday morning. Wow, what a night with that wind overnight. Ooh. It got bad at about 2 in the morning. But no damage, no power outage. That's the great news. That's the main thing. A lot of leaves on the ground, but no damage. I was worried. No power outage. I was worried. What is all that? So, it's cold though. That front went through. It is freezing here. I'm cold. I have the fire on. Alexa, what's the temperature? It's got to be in the 40s.
It's going to be colder than the 40s. The high will be 51 degrees and the low 29 degrees.
Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
It's currently 50 degrees.
I said
the high today will be 51 and the low 29.
It's dropping. Alexa, stop. That makes sense. It feels in the 40s. I was close. It's 50. And that doesn't mean that's right either. It could actually be in the 40s where I'm at. I could feel it. How could you not? Because I used the wood stove in here and I used the kerosene heater. I have the door closed for the dining room kitchen area. That heats up the house on that side. That kerosene heater is like, it does a great job. My gosh. It's cheaper than using oil to heat the house. A lot cheaper. I'd rather pay for the kerosene. And actually there's a blend that I do, but I'm not going to talk about it. It's not necessarily kerosene. It's a combination of diesel and alcohol, but it has to be a certain percentage of alcohol. And you can mix, but you got to know how to mix it. And it'll burn clean and efficiently, but I don't advise that for anybody that doesn't know what the hell they're doing. What's up, KJ? Uh-oh, here we go. Oh my God, he's awake. He's awake. He's awake. What?
I need your help bad.
Oh no. What is it now?
So, I'm looking at the stuff for the skates, and it's like, you know, the bearings, they have a 16 pack on in
How
that
much?
warehouse for $271.
Wow.
But it's better because in Amazon you could get an 8 pack.
Well, when you work full time, you buy them.
Yeah, but
You got to
this is the
remember, you don't got to
situation.
worry about a mixer now. You got 2 of them.
I know, but this is the situation, bro.
And you're not going skating anytime soon, are you?
But I want to finish the skates before we get proceed to any other purchase. I want to
Okay.
finish it, just get them out the way.
Again, right now,
You know-
go ahead, talk to me. You talk to me.
I know you said the AirPods first, and then you.
All right,
said
you
this
whatever
and
you
that.
want to do is your choice.
I want to postpone that. I want to finish this.
Like I said, whatever you decide is your choice.
Okay.
It's not up to me. It's not my AirPods. It's whatever you want. You're paying for it. So
I know, but the thing is that I want to finish the skates.
that's what I'm
bro.
saying. So if that's your main goal, then do it.
But I need your help with it, bro, because
How?
now every check, how much should I take, 50 or 60, to save for the skates and the paperwork?
Put it this way: by next week, how much is it? 271.
No, in total, I gotta show you everything I need to get. Let me show you right now. You know, can we do it? Right
I'm
now?
live right now, but just tell me like how much you think it's all gonna add up to. Just give me a
Okay.
rough number.
So in total,
About 400
not about. Let me see.
for real.
Let me show you. Yeah.
How much do you have? Well, don't say that now.
I gotta show you.
Oh my God. Let me go live on TikTok. While he's doing that, oh my God, he's obsessing with the skates. Well, he's working part-time. He's only working 3 days a week until he starts going full-time in November. End of November. Once he's full-time, he can buy this shit like this. The whole check could go right to his skates. Full-time? Forget it. Let me see.
Oh, it didn't go now?
No.
Oh, thank God.
And no damage outside with the wind. All right, let me see.
So I need the ground control 80 millimeter wheels.
All right. I'm not worried about that.
That's
This
a
is your
frame.
list. I'm just
Okay.
gonna add up the number. It's about 500. All right, right there.
489.
I was right.
489, dude. And that's like the last thing I need for the skates.
All right.
Okay?
So once you start working full time, like this week, we'll take 60 out. Put it aside. Don't say what you have right now because we're live.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got to work next week. You work that extra day.
Mm.
The 14th, they told you got to come in. That's next Friday.
Yeah, the 14 and the 24, they got me 2 extra days.
So those extra days goes in. Once you work full time, you could take a $300 piece out of that. So by Christmas, you should have all that.
Yeah.
Yep.
But look at this. This frame right here,
You know what I'm saying?
this one, it's the
Is
same.
that the same company or no?
This is an inline warehouse. This is Caltech. This is the same frame, freestyle frame
I like
that
that
I have,
frame.
but it's in blue. Now, look at this.
Let me ask you a stupid question.
Only one left, bro. So I got to get this one within this week. or
How
next
much is
week.
that one?
This one is $60.
Get that tomorrow, right away.
$60.
Get that one tomorrow, right away, because it's the last one in stock.
Dude, it's the last one, bro.
We get that tomorrow. As soon as you get your check, we'll order it.
One left.
We'll do that immediately.
Dude, that's giving me a heart attack.
That
So
one
I'm like,
immediately.
Immediately.
Matter of fact, wait. Let me see something. Let me see what's going on in here. I know it's bad. Because I got to take out 2 for the phone. The phone hasn't gone through yet. So there's 2. I could do it with mine. All right. Because I'll put that your thing in mine tomorrow.
I could get the check today, probably. If it's already there.
All right, hold on. If that's the case, then I would do Mom's. All right. What's the site?
Inline warehouse.
Inline?
warehouse.
All right, what am I looking for?
You going to wheels and parts, frames, Caltech.
You got to help me.
It'll be the second one on the first road, Caltech. Then we go.
That one?
No, the other one bottom. Oh no! Click on the orange. It should come out blue too. There you go. Small.
What
medium.
size?
That's it. That's the last one. 10 and 250 mm. Perfect. That's exactly my size.
You sure that's it?
Yeah, that's it. One. Oh my God, there's really just one left. But that's crazy.
View cart and checkout. And plus shipping.
How
So
much would be
I don't
shipping?
know. Well, let's just find out.
Oh my God.
Do I have an account with them?
I don't think so.
So let's just continue as guest. Oh my God. Really?
I should go put
Ooh. Let's create an account.
Okay.
So I don't have to go do this shit again. Because you're going to be ordering more in the future anyway. Create an account. Next step. Oh, city. Please I gotta fill out. Okay. Original shipping information. Suggested. You suggested. Okay.
Oh my God, that's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Oh, sweet.
If it's FedEx,
Damn.
then I'm changing the shipping method. I'll have it come here. Hold on, shipping method. Edit. Billing, shipping, edit. Come on. Right here. Same, no. If it's FedEx, we have it come here. If it's the post office, hell no. But FedEx will deliver here. Remember yesterday the package came?
Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry.
Next step. Use entered address.
You suggested address.
There it is.
Shipping, okay.
All right. Next step. Oh, shit. Timeout. I bet you the bank calls me. I swear to God.
You sure?
No, they do the fraud alerts. They do this shit all the time.
Oh shit! 1 to 72.
Shipping. Tax. Place order. See what happens. It went through.
Fuck yeah, dude. Last one, we got it.
So you could take that one off your wish list.
Hell yeah, dude. Those are the last. Yeah, bro, I don't have a heart attack, a headache, anything.
No, you got it now.
Thank you, bro. And I'm gonna check if the check is in today, so I can get it.
Right,
Today.
and then we could always, because you're going to work out today, right?
Yeah, I'm going to work out.
So when you come back, I can.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Well, you got it. That's the main thing.
Thank you, bro. I love you, bro.
All right. See you later. Go do your. What are you doing now?
I'm gonna do the home workout and then I'm going to the gym.
All right.
Can I
If
do
you-
it a little bit?
If you get a chance, do some dishes,
I'll do it right now.
because I'm gonna cook. I don't know if I want to make mashed potato. What do you want? Mashed potatoes or rice?
Whatever you like.
What do you think? Because if you do, you got to get the gravy like you did the last time next door.
Mashed potatoes if you want. I'll get the gravy. I have some cash. All right, bro. You sure you want mashed potatoes?
I was thinking it could be mashed potatoes or Spanish rice.
Let's do mash. And then, I mean, it's up to you. I'll get the gravy.
So you want to do mash?
I'll do mash.
Let's do mash.
Okay.
So you don't forget to get 2 cans of that gravy.
Same whole flavor?
I think it was turkey gravy
Okay.
because they didn't have the chicken gravy. All right, that's done. He's got his thing. That's good. See, I'm helping him to know how to save money. I'm helping him. You just can't. You got to learn to save. Now, when he gets his check today, I get reimbursed right away. So I took it out of my account. But the point is, he saves. Because he just said $500 in skate stuff. That's the crazy. It's something for his skates. He's redoing his skates. For not now, but for the spring. And I'm gonna buy a pair too. In the spring. Not go skating now. Plus, you have to go to the where I go bike riding. It's smooth asphalt. You'll destroy. I'm gonna show you his skate. He's rebuilding them. Oh. Ow. Kendrick, show me. They want to see one of your skates that you've been fixing. He's gonna bring it. So he redid the boots. He got a whole bunch of pieces a few days ago. Laces. He's expecting more laces. But he just redid them. New wheels, marble wheels. So this is his skate right now that he redid. See how he redid the boot? He painted around this. He's got these beautiful new wheels. But he wants the bearings, because that's important. Top line bearings, so this runs smoother. Because the bearings are a big part of skates. And they're expensive. How much were the ones you said? 16 pack for 271?
271 for 16 pack.
Think of that. 16 pack of bearings, almost $300 for skates. So, and then he just did a whole bunch of stuff on this. So he's getting his shit organized.
Yes, sir.
Whoa.
Bill is big. It's a big contributor to this cause.
Not me. So yeah, he's working on that because he goes skating a lot. He works out a lot. He's a beast with working out. He's going to work out now. He's going to work out in the room, then he's going to get on the bike, go to the gym, work out more, and then come back. So he's constantly on the workout, and he's pushing me, which is good. But I got to go easy, you know? I'm not spring chicken anymore. You got to go a little slow. So, but it's good. Now, last night, we had winds at about 1 or 2 a.m. that were really gusty. I was scared. I was like, oh, shit. First of all, I was worried the power was going to go out. It did not. Second, I said, is there going to be damage outside my backyard gazebo? Because those are panels that I put in. They're not the most, they're flimsy. They're not that strong. But everything held. There's no damage outside. I went around after with the dog, walking the dog. The pool, he's got to help me with that tomorrow. The pool is drained. Everything's disconnected. I just got to clean whatever leaves are in there and then cover it and take the ladder out. The pool is more than halfway done. Thank God for that. So I'm getting things done. If he wasn't going, it's cold here. It's 50 degrees. I'm not going out there to struggle like that in the cold to do the pool. There's no way. But it's almost there. And I got other things to do to prepare for winter. But this is a big part. You could see the water. You can't even see the water now. Can't even see anything. Everything has been stripped down. So I just got to close that thing now. It's disconnected. I got to put the antifreeze. I got to suck all the water out of the lines with a shop vac. Pour the antifreeze, which I have in the lines. There's still a little work to do with that pool. Covering it is not a big deal. It's easy. But I still got work to do. And that's going to get done tomorrow. The main thing is it's all disconnected now. The pump, everything. I cleaned the pump. It's winterized in a crate right now. And the filter is drained. All the water's all out of it. I got to cover it. So there's work to do here. And then the front, no damage, thank God. But a lot of leaves came down. A lot of leaves came down with these winds last night. It's a mess out there. It is a mess. I'm surprised the ladder's still standing up and my tripod. To be honest, it survived. But it's not a nice day out there. It's cold, cloudy, showers in the area. Everything, thank God, no damage. I was worried with that wind. It was pretty bad last night. And I'm sure there's been power outages in the area, but I didn't get any. Oh my God. Thank gosh. So that's a relief. Now me, Mr. Hyper, I feel like doing that pool, but there's no rush because, again, it's drained down. I'm not going to clean the leaves because it's a waste if I don't put the cover on it. Doesn't make sense to clean the leaves out if I'm not going to cover it. That all has to be done at once. Now, taking the water out of the lines, that could be done anytime. But he's leaving. It's easier with another person to put the cover around it. Yeah, dude, it was really windy here last night. It was not good. I was nervous. I put these candles all over the place just in case I lost power. I was going crazy last night. But it's better to be prepared than not. And like I said, thank God everything's okay. I was worried about those panels. Like I was just showing. I took it down. When I built that gazebo in the spring, I know how flimsy those panels are. Those panels are not strong. Now, I was thinking, which would be a nightmare, because the way those panels sit in there, if they were to get destroyed, I would have to buy something to replace those panels, like plexiglass or something. And it would be a heck of a job. And a matter of fact, now that I think about it, see these panels? This is a permanent gazebo. I'm worried about the snow, weight on them. But there was no damage from the wind, so that's good. But I was thinking of underneath here, underneath, not on top, underneath. And it would be a hard job putting plexiglass and screw it in on the bottom so that the weight doesn't affect the panels here. I need to find a way to reinforce these panels. The problem is, where would I do that? Because I would have to probably go from beam to beam, but I don't know if that's possible to screw it in, because these frames are thin and they're hollow. So that's not a good place to screw anything in. But I'm gonna have to come up with a concept to rebuild this, to reinforce it. It's the only way. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take a visual. I wanna see what I could do there. Because I got to do something. Oh, maybe, oh yeah, that's not gonna be easy. Better off on the top. That's 10 feet. If I go here to there, and cut it, 1, 2, 2, I would need 8, and then the top. Holy shit, that scared me. I would have to, and I see how I can do it, and then I would bolt it in. So I would get 8 sheets, 8x4s, and cut them in half. It would have to be 8. 8 sheets, 8x4 sheets of plexiglass, and cut them in half, and screw them, and I gotta do the measurements. And then drill a hole in here, and obviously be very careful drilling the hole in the plexiglass because it'll crack. And put a bolt and bolt them in on the top here. I could definitely go into this frame. It's thick enough. And cut the sheets to size, which is a lot of work. And it would be 2 for each side, so that's 8 panels total plus the top. Top, it's going to be tough because of its position. That might be a problem, but I'm more worried about these for the snow. The little ones, it's less weight per square inch. If you think about it, it wouldn't. Mr. Deep Burnout,
Brother,
what's happening?
you tell me what's new and exciting in the world of Billy Skywatch.
Let me mute for a second. Muting, dude. How was the wind by you?
It was bad last night. It's calmer now, but last night it was really bad.
I know. I was worried here big time.
Out the trash cans.
But no damage here.
No, none on my place that I can see so far.
So thank God for that. So I shall see you tonight for the show.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be there. Same time, same place, same station.
Call me. Call me if anything.
All right, bye, pal.
Bye. Let me see if they have it. 4 times 8 plexiglass. It's going to be expensive. I know it. Holy shit. $25 a sheet. And I can't get it too heavy and too thick because it'll put too much weight on the gazebo. Wow. Expensive. This is not a joke. Oh my God. Wow. That's going to be a big, expensive job to redo it. So I'm going to just, my idea will work. It's going to be expensive to redo it. Now, a tarp isn't going to matter because the tarp will put weight on it. Tarp is not going to do anything for that. So for this winter, because I'm not going to do this to the spring. For the winter, I'm going to have to go, if it snows, because it hasn't been snowing much. This year will probably get bombed. But I'm going to have to go out there and constantly clean this. Or buy an out, but I don't want to melt this. Get a heater to keep that warm. I'm going to have to come up with a concept for this for the winter. It's raining right now. Oh, I got a big squeegee to pull the snow down. I have that. So I'm going to have to be careful with this in the winter. It's a problem. Even if it's 1 o'clock in the morning and it's snowing, I got to pull the snow off of that. Because the weight will cave it in. So these are concerns. Major. What's going on, Astro? I know. That's the thing, though. It's just so expensive. And now with the tariffs, everything's so much higher. For like building supplies, imports, oh my gosh. So I might just wait purposely to see how shit ends up. And just wait to spring and see how things settle down. If they settle. You know what I mean? So you had to replace the roof panels for the greenhouse. Yeah. See, that's my concern I'm worried about. I don't get that problem. That's already done with hail. It's already had hail hit that, but we don't get like golf ball size hail here. That is very, very, very unusual and rare. Pea size, yeah. Polycarbonate. I'm gonna have to put that on a wish list. Let me go back to Home Depot, just so I have it and I don't forget about it. Because I can add it to the wish list if they even have it. I see it. Two by four strips is $30. 2x4. 2x4 might be easier to work with. 2 foot by 4 foot might be easier to cut. But I'm gonna need a shitload of them. They're $30 a sheet. And it's 5/16. That's good. That's a good thickness. I'm gonna need a lot of those. That's a 2x4. 24 inch by 48 inch. So 4 feet in length, 2 feet. That's gonna be, oh my God. I'll need 4 on each side. I'll need 14 sheets of that stuff. At least. So 14 times 30, you're looking at about 420 in those sheets. But I'm gonna definitely add it to wish list so I don't forget it. Wait a minute, that looks like the shit that I have on now. That looks like the stuff that's up there now. But can they hold the weight? That's what I have now on there. That's what that is. That's what this is. It's the same material. That is the same freaking material. Let me see something. It's the same material. But I don't trust it. I don't trust it. That's what I have. So maybe it will be okay. That's what that stuff is on that gazebo right now. It's that polycarbonate. It's just in beige. Poly will take the weight? Really? So maybe I don't have to worry. That is exact. I wish I could show you. Matter of fact, I can. Look. I'm going to take the camera off the thing and you'll see. Well, let me make this back to normal size. I'm glad you're here, Astro, telling me. It's great to have people give me constructive advice. And it's up to, like all of us. Somebody could give you advice. It's up to you to take it or not. But it's good when people give you advice. Let's go look. Go ahead, go, mommy. Go ahead. Go, mommy. That's good news. It definitely is. It's the same material. That is great news. And you're saying it can take the weight. That's great news. That saves me a ton of money. A ton of money. It's the same material, just in beige, because it goes with the gazebo look. And it's pretty thick. Upgrade to 3. The thing is, those are pre-cuts, because when I put it together, they're pre-cut and they fit in the slots. You know what I mean? But I can still put an extra layer. What's going on? I'm live streaming. Talking about because we had a bad windstorm here last night, 60 mile per hour winds.
Let me ask you something. I just came on and saw your string.
Uh-huh.
Let me mute my screens here. And I caught the part where sounded like you were worried that
the snow.
It could, yeah. And I think it can hold the weight. I mean, it's the frame under it.
No, the frame is fine. That sucker is strong. I was worried about the snow on that, but my friend was telling me about this polycarbonate material, that it's stronger and it lasts longer. But that's what I didn't know. The gazebo does have that. It is with that.
Yeah, I could tell by the wet when you picked up the camera. I saw that part,
Yep.
and it'll hold it.
Okay.
I think, brother.
By the way,
I mean,
folks, this is the one and
should all
only.
about-
This is the one and only Race Hobbs.
It would hold about a foot or so at least.
Oh, well, I'll make sure I clean it. I bought a squeegee like at the beginning of the year when I built that, so I could pull the snow off of it. It's a long squeegee.
Of course you did.
Of course I did, dude. I built that.
You fucking think of everything.
Dude, I built that by myself.
I remember.
Do you know how hard that shit was to build by myself? You have no idea. It was crazy.
Oh, the gazebo?
Yeah, because how do you put the two frames together and hold it in place? Because you can't bolt it down into the deck until the four legs are done. Because you have to make sure it's straight on every corner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's got to be square.
So I put two ladders with with coolers to hold the beams up, and
Did you film that shit?
No,
You should have filmed that.
dude,
shit.
it was crazy,
I
crazy.
can't believe that's what you did to put to frame that up.
Yeah, dude, I couldn't think of any fucking other way to do it.
Well, by yourself, bro. You got to get creative, and that you've obviously got the job done.
Did you see? Are you watching the stream?
Yeah, I'm looking at the porch right now.
All right. You see the bricks? I redid them last year. I did brick stain. I painted the entire house. Everything. Last year.
Gutters.
Everything. I replaced the wood where it was rotted with the gutters.
They have the soffits up there.
Everything.
Well, it looks good. It does look good, and the floor on the deck looks good.
Yep. You want to see? Hold on. I'm going to switch to the other camera.
See the Traeger down there, bud.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking of doing it today. Hold on.
That looks just like mine, cover and everything.
All right. Now you see this? It takes a minute because you're probably watching on YouTube.
Okay, now you're
Front.
yeah.
All right. So I just...
There's the balcony, the deck right outside your door.
Right. Now I just redid that 2 weeks ago. I redid the grout. I redid the facing. So it's nice and waterproof. So no water will get into that. But I'm going to show you. I'm not going to... Oh, yeah, I could hold the phone while I talk to you. Hold on. I'm going to show you what I did last year.
Look at the color you got.
All right, so it's raining, but... All right. See how I redid the deck?
Now you're going outside, you're grabbing the camera.
All right, I'm going to stay here. There's a delay. See how I redid the grout? So I did all that. But now, I had to redo this one because I still have to finish it. It all fell. See it? Yeah, it fell off. What water got in there? I compromised it. I had to redo this whole thing and I still got to finish it. But I have to put a hole to it straight so I can do more work on it. was just showing it. But I guess it went.
It's a little blurry. I couldn't.
Yeah, I gotta reconnect. It's inside. All right. Now. Yeah, we did this. See it? Side of the garage, how I painted the lines and did the. That's a lot of fucking work, dude. That's a lot of work. Then the cats might be in there. They got their own keys in there. Look at it. She's sleeping. There's a few houses. No cat. She's in there. Sleeping. Yes, still happens every day. See, there's the firewood, double stacked. Oh yeah, have to. Winter's. Yep, I have it on right now, and the kerosene heater, which I'll show you in a second. But then now I'm in the. Yeah, but that's only to keep the pipes from busting. But we're past peak now. Past peak. But you see, it's always something to do. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it always was for you. Where's that goddamn camera on that tripod?
There's no camera on it. That's just the tripod.
You just staying out there?
Yeah, because I do my skywatches there. That's an excellent tripod. That's like a high-end tripod. I got that years ago. That shit is awesome. That tripod. So yeah,
Yeah, man, that fucking polycarbonate will hold fucking snow.
that's what my friend was saying. He said that it definitely will hold. He said, actually, he said, poly will take the weight. We get huge snow loads this close to the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows what he's talking about then.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's, but you could see how much shit I still have to do out there.
It never stops.
It never stops. It never stops. It's maintenance all the time. But I'm not doing anything today because it's like 49 degrees here right now, and I'm freezing just from coming outside. So tomorrow's supposed to be 58. I'm going to work on the pool. And like you said, I'm going to put all those coolers, clean them, wash them, dry them out, and then put them away so they don't dry rot. And then I'm going to close the pool down.
Dude, you need like a 22 by 14 shop
For real.
with all the stuff that you and Ma have.
Oh,
man.
God.
You could have everything put in there.
And I built that shed, I don't know how many years ago, but it has to be 10 feet away from property
He
lines.
built that shed in 2014, I think.
Look at that. And it's still perfect.
15.
It's still perfect. I built it great.
Yeah, you put fucking rock down and everything.
Yep. Remember? I put gravel
Yeah,
underneath.
I mean, you filmed every fucking stage of it.
Mm-hmm. I put gravel underneath. I elevated it off the ground so the water would travel underneath it.
That was one of the first things you did when
Mhm.
we became friends.
Yep. You know what I did 2 days ago? I had two Pro FX12 mixers that were having shorts. You know, they weren't working right.
Mackey's.
Yep. And I took them apart. It took me 2.5 hours each, and they are like brand new now, both of them.
I think that's what I'm using a 12 channel Pro Effects Mackie.
Dude, I had to take it out completely. Every piece, I took it out, got the board out. I had contact cleaner. I cleaned every contact, took a toothbrush, got in there, everything.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah, dude, it's working absolutely great.
Can you clean them sliders real good?
Yes. But then you have to buy the special contact cleaner. WD-40, that brand, I forgot what the brand is. They make it. I'm looking at it. Matter of fact, I'll show you on the camera right now. This stuff is gold, bro. Gold.
Looking out the backyard right now.
This stuff. You'll see it in a second. This stuff is liquid gold to clean.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And then after I scrubbed it and cleaned it, and because there's still going to be debris, I put the
Excellent.
air spray, cleaning dusted it to get all the dust out.
Yes, of course. Yeah, I got a couple of cans of that shit.
Yep.
Goddamn, but you know what I do? I fucking do my keyboard and my mixer and shit right here by where I work, and then I can taste that shit for 20 fucking minutes in the goddamn air.
Yep. And that's so important. Like I said, I fixed 2 mixes worth. They go for $350 right now. Plus shipping and tax.
I've got one in the closet. I just replaced it.
Shipping,
I probably had this one 3-4 months.
shipping and tax. You're looking at $400 a piece.
Well, I'm glad I saved that son of a bitch. 'Cause
Dude.
I was so mad I was ready to throw it in the fucking goddamn street.
I'm serious. Don't ever throw them out. All they need is a good cleaning.
Yeah, I mean that's that way most of the time with
Yep.
all of the shit we use.
Yep. So
I've got the first Roadcaster, dude. I've got it boxed up. I don't even use it right now. I've got to get another computer. I want to put the extend my console down to the wall about another, I want to say 5.5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to put Robin's desk over there because she works from home from 10 to 7 at night.
Wow.
So about the time that I start producing, she gets off work. So
Right. Right. So it works. It works.
yeah, it works, and we can both be in this because this room is big, for just me in here, and then I can finish out that middle bedroom.
So are you talking about maybe building another area in that room with a desk and a console with a monitor so that both of you have your own setups in that one room?
Yeah, so basically the room is it's 16 foot by 14 foot. And no, it's 18 foot by 14 foot. But the fucking long wall that I'm on, I'm facing the long wall over on the left end. And it ends about 3 feet to my right. And I've got about almost 6 feet of just nothing.
So why don't you get like a corner desk to continue the 3 feet on the one side?
I think I'm just gonna. I built a 3/4 inch desktop. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And I could
a
just
counter,
extend it all the way onto that wall.
Exactly.
And even turn that corner.
Yes.
For about 3 feet, because the one on this end is 3 feet.
Exactly. Extend it.
Right where the door comes in over here behind me, the desk comes out, the desktop comes out, and it runs all the way to this wall, and then all the way down the long wall, just short, about 5 feet short.
Yep.
So if I extend that on down, he can have that end, and I got this end. We're facing the same wall,
Exactly.
but we have the same amount of desktop space, because she's got multiple screens like we do.
Yep.
Not as many, but
Well, I wish I was there to help you.
I'm just trying to get to where I can square that guest bedroom away for right now. So
I hear you. I hear you. The thing is, anything you do, it's hard when you do it by yourself.
It is, man. It is.
But
Especially when you're a fat ass.
but at the same time, the appreciation. Hold on, I gotta hang up on. Somebody's trying to call me. The appreciation of when it's done is gold. When
yeah.
you look at this cat. I was just gonna say that. Look at the cat. That cat goes on the roof. Everything, dude.
That's freaking Morris.
That cat goes on the roof. That cat's a hunter. That one. See, but they go back to their nice little heated houses. Let's see. Hold on, quick, before I let it go. Let's check the other camera. Did she go into the house? I bet you she did. Oh, yeah, she did. She's gone from here. She went right into her house, her heated house. They are so spoiled. So each cat has its own house.
And it's all tarped over where it can protect them.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I do that every year. Yeah. See, she just came out. She just came out of her house. Now she's going back on the hunt.
Hang on a second. I'm waiting to see her. But there she goes. She's going under the gazebo.
Is that crazy?
Ready to. It's fucking Bill Skywatcher's wildlife reserve.
Yeah, right? Oh my God. Actually, now that you reminded me, I got to get bird seed, sunflower seed for the Cardinals for winter. Oh my God.
Yeah, I've got to get a bag
Oh
for
shit, I forgot
for
about
the
that.
Cardinals too. I've got a big feeder and then 2 small ones.
I got the one in the back, but we can't see it. I should have showed you before, but yeah, I got to get sunflower seed for
The
the.
one that's over there by the pool.
Yes,
kind of
that one.
Off the deck.
Yep.
Yeah, you built it. I remember
Yep.
when you built that motherfucker.
And you know what's the weird
Son
thing?
of a bitch.
I don't have squirrels here anymore.
Goddamn, you chopped down all their houses.
I did. I got rid of all their little houses. Oh my God. But anyway, go tell Robin I send my love, and we'll catch up.
Okay, buddy.
All right. See you later.
Good to see you.
All righty.
Bye-bye.
Bye. So that is the one and only Mr. Hobbs. And it's a joke, like Hobbs. He knows the. Oh God. So yeah, I still got a lot of work to do out there. When does it ever end? It never ends. And you know, as you get older, it gets a lot harder. And I don't want to speak for him when he said when you're, you know, a little heavy, it makes things harder. It just does. But since I lost all my weight, it's a lot easier. But it's still hard, but easier. So, like I said, I'm getting things done. Today is not the day. Still a little windy. There's no way I'm going to go out there and suffer. In the cold. That's why I got my Christmas lights all up. To prevent me from having to do it with cold hands. Know what I'm saying? Christmas is ready out there. Completely. I've put more lights in a certain area. The tree is done. I got to finish my fireplace. Oh, I forgot to show him the wood. Oh, I forgot to show him because it's on. I have a picture though. The kerosene heater's on. And I'm going to have to go get kerosene tomorrow. I know I have a picture. Oh my God. Where? Oh my God. Good luck trying to find this one. Oh, I got lucky. First click. This is on right now in the dining room kitchen area. That baby. That baby's on right now. And that heats up that whole area over there. I took that picture Tuesday. Those are great. They are great. And they heat up the whole area. But you got to know how to maintain those. Like, I have 3 of these. These are the replacement wicks for that. But you got to know how to put these in. You got to take it apart, remove the old one, put the new wick in, and it has to be at the right height. Because when you turn that knob, it has to come up just enough, not too low, not too high, to make that burn like that. Efficiently, like that. Otherwise, it won't. So the only way this really works, if you know what you're doing. If you can't do it, it's not going to work out for you. But if you know what you're doing on the maintenance part with these, because you got to swap them out. They go. So what happens is the kerosene absorbs the wick, and then it comes out on the top, and it ignites, and it puts like a, you'll see it, it'll look blue, and then it'll heat that up to look like that color that you're seeing on the screen right there. And let me tell you, forget about using oil to heat up the house. Between the wood stove in the back of where I am right now and that, the balance of the heat throughout the house, because I have the door open, it's excellent. Excellent to have a kerosene heater. But again, you got to know how to do the maintenance on those. And it all comes down to this wick. I have 3 of them. I may have to order more. The wicks last maybe, if you use it constantly, a month and a half. Because then they get brittle. Because this is where it comes out from the bottom base of the kerosene heater. This sticks out when you turn the knob. This comes out. And it's only supposed to come out like that much. And that ignites. This is the key. Right here. The wick. But again, you have to take the whole thing apart. There's pieces you got to take out to get to that, to get to the wick, to replace it. If you don't know what you're doing, there's DIY, do-it-yourself videos on that. But you got to know what you're doing. I do. And it works. And that thing works great to heat up the house on the other side. So if you are looking for an alternative to heat up a place, don't go electric. It costs a lot of money. Those electric heaters, they're crazy on the amount of power they use. if you can use a kerosene heater and you know how to maintain it and use it properly and safely, I would definitely go with a kerosene heater. They are great for heat. It's unbelievable how much heat that thing gives off. Now, I can't share screens because TikTok thinks I'm advertising. Like I'm trying to sell products. But you have to buy the right type of kerosene heater. Because there's all these different ones they use like to heat up a garage. The torpedo looking ones. That's not what you want. And they have a lot of little ones. Those ain't. See, like this one. This is $200. This is the one similar to what I have. I'm only going to take a picture. A screenshot of it. This is $200 on Amazon. Okay. This is the heater I'm talking about. This one right here. Mine is similar. It's similar to this model. That's on Amazon for $189.99. It's the same thing, same concept as mine. And these things heat up a huge area. They are amazing. So if you're looking for an alternative to heat up your house, like a big room, a wide area, this is your go-to right here. But you got to have access to kerosene. Because kerosene is not sold everywhere. Some gas stations sell kerosene, it depends. So you got to look at the availability of kerosene. Alexa, shut off living room light in your area. Now Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
Now there are things you can do, but I'm not going to say what, to create an alternative. You could do the research yourself. There is a way to do an alternative. You got to get 90% alcohol, diesel, and know how to combine them to create the same effect. But there is ways. You could do the research. But that thing, right now it's on. I just filled it up. It's awesome. I cannot believe how it takes the chill out of the room in like literally 5 minutes. I'm gonna go check on it. And I gotta put more wood over here. Oh yeah, it's going beautiful. It's burning beautifully. Nice. It's glowing like that picture right now. The heater over there is glowing like that picture. So that's like awesome. And I gotta check the wood here. We need more wood. I'm not crazy about using all this wood right now, but it's cold. Let me get this going again. There we go. Get my fire going again. Nice and toasty. It was freezing this morning. I'm cold right now. What's going on? We love our kerosene heater. I've used it in our barbecue gazebo in the winter. The built-in igniter, yes. There's batteries in the back of it. You press the button and it ignites it. And even if not, I got those trigger torch things that I could light it like that. That's what I usually do. I just light it and go all the way around the ring and then put the piece on. It's easier. But yes, it does have the capability of pressing the button to ignite it. But I believe it or not, I just rather just use the... Look at this. Your live is not eligible for recommendation and is restricted in search results because it redirects users to purchase products outside TikTok. Is that ridiculous? So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to end this stream and restart a new one. That's what I was talking about. I just stopped it. That's TikTok. Like I'm trying to sell. I just said it. Because I showed the picture on the screen. Is that retarded? And we are back on TikTok. Unbelievable. Anyway, hello again to those on TikTok. But yeah, it's a great thing, Astro. I was actually thinking of smoking some chicken today instead of making it inside, doing it in the smoker. I was thinking about it. But there are times when I want that, but I could just bake the chicken and it comes out like it's softer. Over there, the flavor is, but if the chicken sits too long, it starts to get hard and tough. Like it dries out. So, you're doing hot dogs and burgers? Oh shit, I just realized I've got burgers I can make. Oh my God, I just realized, is the sale still going on? I can't say it because they'll think I'm trying to sell something. Oh my gosh, it's bananas. They might have stopped the sale. It's still on sale. I just seen something else. That's in store. That's in store. I don't need to do this online. I'm gonna order it. I need potatoes. I'll make this today. 10 pounds. That's excellent. Online only. $4.54 for 10 pounds of potatoes. That's excellent. That's excellent. Tomato puree. I need 2 of these babies. And I need breadcrumbs. And what's going on here? Nothing important. I love the fingerprint thing. It makes it so easy. It really, really does. All right, breadcrumb. Flavored. All right, I have that. I need 2 cans. I have ketchup plenty. I'm gonna make meatloaf with potatoes and Spanish rice and coleslaw, homemade, today. That's what I'm gonna do. Delivery free from 4 to 6. 3 hours or less is $5. Let's do that. We need it sooner rather than later. It's free delivery, but if you want it sooner, I have Walmart Plus. It helps. It really helps. Done. There's the order. That's what I'm in the mood for. Some meatloaf with potatoes and what's going on in here? They have, I know, right? Astro? For real. It's bizarre. It is. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna make Spanish rice. Do you know I got like a stalker? I know this is the stalker. So I automatically put a block on it. That's the stalker. What a life they have. They must have nothing better else to do with their life. Seriously. I kind of feel sorry, but I don't. Because, you know, like, you just think about that you commit your time. That you commit your time just to troll someone. Like, you don't have things better else to do with your life than to do that for the last, whatever, years. Isn't that pathetic? Isn't that pathetic? Oh, you're going to do meatballs? I could have done that too. But I'm in the mood for, because it's cold here, I like the meatball combination with the homemade coleslaw. Yeah. I should do it just to show you. Maybe it wasn't. I'm pretty sure it was.
You have 3 new voice messages.
Let me see. I'm curious, because if it goes...
New message.
Yeah, there it is. This is the person.
To replay this message, press 1. To delete,
I knew it.
marked for deletion.
I knew it. I knew it right away. Blocked. And the person is using, you know, they have the multiple numbers. But I'm waiting, because the police already told me. My lieutenant buddy. See, they're not stupid to the point of leaving a message. Because if they do, I've already got a track record of screenshots and chat and everything else. The police are just waiting for this person to slip. Because there's a history now accumulated. So I'm at that point where I document everything. So let them keep pushing the threshold, and if they slip and make a mistake, because it's harassment. And trust me, there have been some messed up stuff said on chats where I had to screenshot it, like I screenshot other things. And it's documented. Then I print it out, bring it to the police. Look what's going on. That's when you have to start collecting data to build a case of behavior and pattern. I have all that. I'm not stupid. So that's the typical sound. I knew it was from the extension. I knew it was the troll. So I blocked it immediately before the call was even done. But it still goes through for that voicemail. So that's what we have to deal with out there. There are some people out there that are just hateful, evil intent, anger, whatever it is. There are people out there like that. And that's how they spend their day and their time. Thinking that it's going to push my buttons? No, not at all. Because it's not. What's going to happen is potentially it's going to cost you criminally. Then you're going to have to deal with it. Because I've said nothing in return, I won't respond. There's nothing on the record of me responding to any of it. It's all coming one direction. Keep doing it. Dig yourself a deeper hole. That's the way I look at it. It ain't going to do anything to me. What the worst that's going to happen is going to happen to you. Because the guy that I speak to is second in command of my police department. Second in command. Careful. And my neighbor's Alphabet. My neighbor for 20 years. This works for an Alphabet agency. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there factually. I have people that watch this back. Whether you like it or not. I got people in my corner. Now, I don't want to do anything. But if they push it, I have no choice but to be reactionary. And it's not necessarily proactive. But I'm not going to be sitting here without being prepared. That would be stupid on my part. You know what I mean? So that's an example. And it's like a weird thing. I kind of feel empathy for the person, but then I don't, because they're acting so malicious in nature. You could pray for them to find peace, whatever it is. That's what you could do, is pray for them, not for me. Yes, revenge is a dish best served cold, but I don't want to do that, because that's not the kind of person I am. But when it gets to a point of harassment, trolling, and like I said, I know I have snapshots, and they have the record. I give all the snapshots. They have a folder. They have a folder on this at the police department with all my stuff that I accumulate to show them what's going on. They have it. But they told me they're waiting for the person to be threatening. Do you know what I mean? Exactly. Even something like this can be considered a threat. I know where you live. Even something like that is considered threatening. I don't know people, when they do talking and they make posts, emails, social media posts, whatever, they don't realize. Some of them don't realize the liability and criminal liability that they may have if something were to happen and the evidence exists. They're toast. They are toast. Criminally. So they're digging themselves into a position that they should think very carefully about what they're doing when they do things like that. It'd be different if I didn't have these type of connections, because then it's just like, oh, a barrage. What do I do? Oh my God. But not for my case. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. Anyway, changing the topic. Because exactly what I've been talking about is exactly what the person wants me to talk about. But I want to make it clear in case the person's watching. Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say I didn't, because I've refrained. I've dealt with this stupidity where I have to block it. Wow, big deal. But be careful. Exactly, they dig their own hole. Yes, Astro. Absolutely right. So, and it's only this one person. And I know who the person is in Florida. The police know who this person is in Florida. And you know what the funny thing is? People think that by using VPNs or doing the things like that, by changing the numbers, that law enforcement doesn't have the resources through interagencies to know exactly who you are and where you are is very naive. That's the thing. People have this false guise by doing the things they do is not untrackable. Are you kidding me? Big mistake. If they want to find you, they're going to find you. Law enforcement has the resources and tools. If they really want to dig in, they can find you. So be careful when you do things. When you post or when you call and you're being malicious or even worse, threatening. They take that serious. But it's about building the case. So, you know, I got a few. Like I said, there's a little folder. It's not that thick yet, because the person's not stupid enough to do screenshots in chat anymore. But I had the few that they did. As soon as I see it, screenshot. There we go. Username, IPN, the IP address, I mean. You don't think they can dig into the accounts? Even if it's old or deleted? Of course they do. Oh my gosh. And anyway. KJ, are you ready for Christmas? Actually, are we getting ready here in the States for Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving's around the corner now. What is it, 3 weeks from today? Is it? What's today, the 7th? What's today, 6th? 13, 20. Yeah, Thanksgiving is 3 weeks from today. I will be doing live cooking videos. He can't wait for Christmas. KJ and I are going to be doing a live stream on Christmas Eve together with music. I don't know if it'll be on the Tube of View or the Book of Faces, but it'll definitely be on other platforms with music during the day. NORAD, that whole deal. I'll have the camera outside with the whole house lit up. I know I'm hungry right now too. Oh my gosh. Don't make me get started, because I don't want to eat, because I'm going to eat later. I try to only eat one big meal a day. But I'm hungry right now. I could definitely munch out. But I'm going to wait. Go do your grill. Don't listen to me. Go do what you got to do. Go take care of your food. Go. Get out of here. I'll be here for a few more minutes. So I got to prepare for tonight. Astro, send my love to Fringe. Oh, it ain't ready. Flames are still going. I was going to make chicken, but now I'm going to this meatloaf thing, because I'm in the mood for that. So, yep. What's this? And that's not to say that there are great hosts on this network, like Jason, who's still an active detective. He's featured on First 48 on, I don't know what channel it was. And there's a lot of NCIS agents that still have lots of connections and retired detectives. And must I say more? Okay. That's the order. Okay, nothing important, nothing. I gotta call Chris back. He called, but I was on the phone. He's a retired detective, Marine. Here in New York. Then there's Jocko, retired police officer of NYPD. There's a lot of law enforcement people on this network. Now he's not picking up. He tried to call me.
You have reached 3-1.
Let's end that before the number said it publicly. Now, I'm still trying to... And I was going to do chicken. And I flipped. I was going to make chicken with the mashed potatoes and vegetables on the side. Now I flipped to meatloaf, and you guys did the actual reverse. You were going to do meatloaf, and now it's chicken. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird, Astro? That is weird. The entire time I wanted to put the food on early now. Once I try, the flames pick up. Don't worry, it's early. You're an hour earlier than I am, KJ. It's not even noon for you, so you got plenty of time to mess around and worry about food, dude. I'm thinking, like I said, I'm starting to think like I was showing Race earlier outside, all the stuff I have to do still on the property. Once I get all this done, I still got to take the cushions off the table outside. I still got a lot of stuff to do outside. But today's not that day because it's chilly. But then I start thinking about the holidays, like really. Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's party. Wow, the Virginia teacher won the lawsuit. Jury awards $10 million to teacher who, if you know the case, the judge just ruled in her favor. Just came on, breaking news. I get news alerts from independent sources. Like, I can get it from either, well, I don't know if people want to call it independent. I get Reuters, AP, other areas where I get the information from. I try not to go to mainstream media if I can avoid it. Either way, I want to just be told exactly what's breaking, give me the details kind of a deal, no opinion, politically motivated opinion on it. I just want the straight news. That's what I like. Breaking news, Virginia, you know what I'm saying? It's so difficult because there's a slant all the time otherwise, because then they go into their opinionated part. So I tend to stay away from that. I just want the facts. Just tell me exactly what's going on. Wow. Wow. That's crazy, Fringe. That's wild that happened like live. We were talking, Astro, your husband and I were talking about your plans for cooking, that it was going to be meatloaf and then it turned to chicken, and I was doing the reverse. I was planning chicken and now I'm going to meatloaf. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? I think that's crazy. It happened live, huh? Oh my gosh. Thank God the person's okay, right? I hope. And I can't get into details because I'm on TikTok. It's only what they're saying in chat. Barbecue chicken? That sounds good to me. Wow. That's baseball stuff. There's news coming in from Israel too, which I can't get into details because we're live on TikTok. Yeah, that's wild. That is wild. What that, you don't want to. I'm not surprised they stopped the live stream, the live feed on something like that, because that's you know what I'm saying. That's the right thing to do, actually. That's privacy issues. You don't want to exploit an emergency situation. I wouldn't, you know what I mean? I wouldn't want it happening to me either. If that was the case, like there was an emergency like that. Yeah. But that's been that's been an issue for decades. It's been an issue for a long time here. So we'll see how that all plays out, just like everything else. But we're not getting into that. Actually, I was in the middle of writing a song, and I'm not happy. I'm really not happy with the results so far. I don't know if I had any others that I was working on, because I wrote a new one. But it's a very complex song. It's not made to be like a couple of words, lines. It's complex in its meaning. And that's not necessarily an easy thing to do when you're trying to write a song that is complex with the lyrics. I'm going to copy and paste it right now. And I'm going to try to work on this more. I wasn't feeling the ones that I created with my lyrics. So now I'm going to try to mess around. At the end of, I soon should be getting my 2,500 credits. I'm getting a little low. They refill me every month. Okay, now I got to go to the style that I like. Oh, shit. Can I copy this? Really? Why won't it let me open this? Oh, there we go. Copy. Paste. The name of the song is New Gaia. Advanced options. We want male voice. I'm going to put this kind of music. Song title. New Gaia. Create. Let's do about 6 of them. What's going on here? You're waiting for your homemade raisin cinnamon bread to rise. Oh, that sounds so good. Why are you making me even more hungry? I didn't eat yet today. Oh my gosh. Fringe. You know what's crazy? My mom's friend sent us a whole young turkey. I don't eat, it's a whole nother story for turkey. I don't eat anything with a bone. So when I make the turkey, nobody gets to see the turkey. Before they come over for dinner, I strip it all, I let it cool down, and then I make a big tray. The white and dark meat split, 2 sides. Then I put the gravy on it, and they serve themselves out of the tray. But I will buy myself. I will buy either a smoked turkey breast or a turkey breast, and that's mine. That is mine. That's my turkey. So I actually make 2. One for everybody else and one for me. I'm the cook. I can do that. Know what I'm saying? So, and I'm going to make a ton of food, as I always do, for everybody. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting a fever. I hope I'm not getting sick. Because I keep going in and out with shorts, t-shirt, in the cold weather. That's not a good thing. Well, the worst thing that could happen, I got to go see Ancient Aliens live on Saturday. I don't want to be sick. Anyway, so these are new ones that I'm creating, and the process of this is elimination. Whichever one sounds good, I keep. Which ones I don't, they go bye-bye. But they're my lyrics. Completely. And this one, I actually did research on. Oh, I'll rest in a little while. I got to cook. Once the delivery comes from Walmart, I'm going to start making my meatloaf, rice, and coleslaw. So I'm pretty much waiting. Now these are, I have not heard these, I just created these.
Light years away, closest to our solar system. Dwarf star GJ251, cool and small in size. Super Earth newly discovered, exciting lit to possible life, existing in the habitable zone. Presence of
I don't like it already. The words are not flowing with the music. This is the pain of creating, because you got to use different genres. I swap some out, put some in.
18 light years away, closest to our solar system. Dwarf star GJ251, cool and small in size. Super Earth newly discovered, exciting lead to possible life, existing in the habitable zone. Presence of liquid water and ice. Witness of a star's wobble, influenced by the planet's gravity. Data from telescopes worldwide, spectrograph searching anxiously. Web too far to detect an atmosphere. Future telescopes may detect habitable worlds. Observatory, new generation technology project. Detected far away, candidates appear in our sky. Searching for a new home, some may wonder why. We cannot survive forever, Earth will in time be no more. Exolar displays potential, hope for humanity restored.
It's all right. Nothing that grabs me.
Breakthrough travel now envision, traveling vast distance, ability to reach the stars, overcoming political grievances, global community working together. Science leads the way, society's differences now respected. New voyages launched every day, glancing behind through portals.
They're starting my shopping.
Witnessing her last gasp alive. The end of Earth is near. Looking ahead to the new world, united as one community. New stage of evolution, resurrection of humanity. Detected far away, candidates appear in our sky. Searching for a new home, some may wonder why.
I like this one a little bit.
Earth will in time be no more. Exolar to this pleasure, hope for humanity restored.
Let me try this one. I gave that a thumbs up.
Light years away, closest to our solar system. Dwarf star GJ251, cool and small in size. Super Earth newly discovered, exciting into possible life, existing in the habitable zone. Presence of liquid water and ice. Witness of a star's wobble, influenced by the planet's gravity. Data from telescopes worldwide, spectrograph searching anxiously.
I'm waiting for it to kick in.
Web too far to detect an atmosphere. Future telescopes
Mood juice.
may detect
I hear you.
World's observatory, new generation technology project detected far away. Candidates appear in our sky, searching for a new home. Some may wonder why we cannot survive forever. Earth will in time be no more. Exosolar displays potential.
I'm not feeling that one. You know it when you hear it. You know what I mean?
18 light years away, closest to our solar system. Dwarf star GJ251, cool and small inside. Super Earth newly discovered, excitingly to possible life. Existing in the habitable zone, presence of liquid water and ice. Witness of a star's wobble.
I like this one so far.
Gravity. Data from telescopes worldwide, spectrograph searching anxiously.
Go back to work. See you guys.
Future telescopes may detect habitable worlds observatory.
I like this one. They just got it. Look. Hold on. It just came up. What you were mentioning, Fringe. It just came up in a news thing. Top Ozempic executive suddenly collapses in front of Trump live on TV in Oval Office. Wow. It's breaking now. It's coming out. What you just said 15, 20 minutes ago, it's breaking now. Wow. Novo Nordisk executive Gordon Finlay fainted. Oh my gosh. Dr. Oz jumped into action, guiding Finlay to the floor and then offering his medical attention. He was doing fine. He's doing fine now. The press, it says here in a statement, during the most favored nation's Oval Office announcement, a representative of one of the companies fainted. The White House medical unit quickly jumped into action and the gentleman is okay. The press conference will resume shortly. That's a statement. This is breaking. Wow. Thank God he's okay. Thank God Dr. Oz was there. So it's breaking, like you said. I just got the name. I just read it. There you go. That's breaking news. So thank God the person's okay. Be on the lookout for Aurora's next night or two. Several CMEs heading our way. One hit yesterday, more coming. Let me go back to the breaking news. I'll get the name again. I have to wait. Right here. Or maybe not. It's not showing here. It wasn't an email. I get alerts. I'm going to have to go to the browser now and look at history. I don't know about that, but the main thing is the person's okay. Yeah, here it is. I got the article. Wow. His name is Gordon Finlay. Finlay. Findlay. Gordon Finlay. He's a executive for Novo Nordisk. I'll put the article. How about this? I'll put the article in chat for you so you could look at it on Rumbler Nation. There it is. I just gave you the article. Huge active area on the sun turning to face us. I saw that the other day, Daryl, and I wonder if people are going to try to connect that to 3i Atlas's interaction with the sun. I bet you there's going to be people that are going to connect that to this. You know that. The woo-woos. I'm going to look at space weather now. It was bad here last night. It was 60-mile-per-hour winds. There wasn't nothing I could do here. That's for sure. At least not with a camera outside. It's still a little breezy out there, as you could see. Let me check out space weather. Yeah. Wow, it was a G3. 3 more are expected between now and November 9th. At least 2 should be direct hits, producing more episodes of G1 to G3 storming in the nights ahead. Wow. Thank you, Daryl. So I will definitely keep an... I have to work till 10 tonight, so... That's something to keep an eye on, though. The aurora activity up north. Maybe even here. Maybe it'll dip down south. Enough to be visible here. Who knows? You're welcome. Anyway, getting back to this song. I'm working on a song that I wrote. It's complicated. It's about a system they found 18 light years away that has a super Earth, so they say. And it's like really in our neighborhood. So I wrote a song about it. All right, Daryl. Maybe I'll see you later on tonight. After 10. I want to see. I got to refresh this. I'm not getting any messages that my order... Sometimes they tell you that something's not in stock. And then they ask you to replace it, substitution. But he got everything. Gosh, everything is... He bought everything. So that means my order doesn't have any substitutions. I hate when that happens. Anyway, I'm going to go back to the beginning of this one because I want to see which song I want to be happy with. You can see the smoke from my wood stove. As soon as that order gets here, I'm starting to cook.
Closer to our solar system, dwarf star GJ251, cool and small inside. Super Earth newly discovered, excitingly to possible life. Existing in the habitable zone, presence of liquid water and ice. Witness of a star's wobble, influenced by the planet's gravity. Data from telescopes.
This is the song's lyrics.
Searching anxiously. We're too far to detect an atmosphere. Future telescopes may detect. Habitable worlds observatory, new generation technology project.
Actually, let's stop. That's actually a fact. Because I did research. I always do research when I'm writing about a song. So it has actual meaning using actual information. You see that Habitable Worlds Observatory? That's in development. It may be ready by the 2040s. And it should be able to detect, if they go through with it, actual atmospheres on exoplanets. It's taking it to the next level to detect any evidence of life on exoplanets. It's called the Habitable Worlds Observatory. You could look that up. It's in development. And this could be a game changer, and that's why I put New Generation Technology Project. Because this is going to advance the use of telescopes in space to a whole nother level. You would have to do the research on that. So that has a lot to do with stuff, and the web, all this information here is actually from research. Because I do homework when I write. I just don't write. I do homework.
Candidates appear in our sky, searching for a new home. Some may wonder why we cannot survive forever. Earth will in time be no more. Exosolar displays potential. Hope for humanity's goal. Breakthrough travel now envision, traveling vast distances. cannot survive forever. Earth will in time be no more. Exosolar displays potential.
I'm not crazy about this song. Let's try another one. See, I'm very picky on my lyrics with the music. Go clean up. See how I have to spell it out?
GJ251, cool and small in size. Super Earth newly discovered, exciting led to possible life. Existing in a habitable zone, presence of liquid water and ice. Witness of a star's wobble, influenced by the planet's gravity. Data from telescopes worldwide, spectrograph searching anxiously. Web too far to detect an atmosphere, future telescopes may detect. Habitable worlds observatory, new generation technology project. Detected far away, candidates appear in our sky, searching for a new home. Some may wonder why we cannot survive forever. Earth will in time be no more. Exosolar displays potential, hope for humanity restored. Breakthrough travel now envision.
I like this one.
Vast distances, ability to reach the stars, overcoming political grievances. Global community work together, science leads the way. Society's differences now respected, new voyages launched every day. Glancing behind through portals, blue marble disappears. Witnessing a last gasp of some life, the end of Earth is near. Looking ahead to the new world, united as one community. New stage of evolution, resurrection of humanity. Detected far away, candidates appear in our sky, searching for a new home. Some may wonder why we cannot survive forever. Earth will in time be no more. Exosolar displays potential, hope for humanity restored. 18 light years away, closest to our solar system. Dwarf star GJ251, cool and small in size. Super Earth newly discovered, exciting led to possible life. Existing in a habitable zone, presence of liquid water and ice. Witness of a star's wobble, influenced by the planet's gravity. Data from telescopes worldwide, spectrograph searching anxiously. Web too far to detect an atmosphere, future telescopes may detect. Habitable worlds observatory, new generation technology project. Detected far away, candidates appear in our sky, searching for a new home. Some may wonder why we cannot survive forever. Earth will in time be no more. Exosolar displays potential, hope for humanity restored.
I'm downloading this one.
Breakthrough travel now envision, traveling vast distance, ability to reach the stars, overcoming political grievances. Global community working together, science leads the way. Society's differences now reset, the new voyages launched every day. Glancing behind through portals, blue marble disappears. Witnessing the last gasps of life, the end of Earth is near. Looking ahead to the new world, united as one community. New stage of evolution, resurrection of humanity. Detected far away, candidates appear in our sky, searching for a new home. Some may wonder why we cannot survive forever. Earth will in time be known. Exosolar displays potential, hope for humanity restored.
Not bad. Let me try this last one. So I have 40 songs published everywhere.
18 light years away, closest to our solar system. Dwarf star GJ251, cool and small inside.
And some of them are getting attraction from companies that want it. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to sell my music.
Presence of liquid water and ice. Witness of a star's wobble, influenced by the
That's crazy.
data from telescopes worldwide, spectrographs such an anxious.
Do you know which one is getting?
to detect an atmosphere.
Do you know which one's getting a lot of traction to sell? It's crazy. Which one do I want to go to? Amazon Music. My stuff is published on Amazon, iTunes, Pandora, Shazam, iHeart, Deezer, Spotify, everywhere. I can't even think of them all. Because a distribution company made an offer with me. And they said, we'd like to distribute your music. You own your lyrics. They are my lyrics. Every word. It's not AI. It's all me. It's my lyrics. But the one that's getting a lot of traction is this one. And it's the last one I wrote before this one. Loco Latte. It's about coffee. Of all things, coffee. This one.
Pour some sugar, make me hot, sweet as you can be, hits the spot. Makes me crazy, tastes so good, you make it better, as it should. Serve it every day, love the way it swirls, moving side to side, rapidly as we twirl. Starting off cold, your touch with its magic, don't let it go, wasting would be tragic. You drive me crazy, can't do it without you. He fills my body, you're my loco latte. Love you every day, I can't live without you. Together we are one, we are loco latte. Hey, always so smooth, you look so fine. Nothing else matters, I know that you're mine. Feeling so good, love how you look from top to bottom. I know I am hooked. Take you to bed, ready to have some more.
So I wrote this about coffee. Coffee.
Never leave me alone, always at my side. Let's mix it up together, my eyes open wide. You drive me crazy, can't do it without you. You're my loco latte. Every day I can't live without you. Together we are one, we are loco latte. Pour some sugar, make me hot, sweet as you can be, hits the spot, makes me crazy, tastes so good, bitter as it should. Serve it every day, love the way it swirls, moving side to side, rapidly as we twirl. Starting off cold, your touch with its magic, don't let it go, wasting would be tragic. You drive me crazy, can't do without you. He fills my body, you're my loco latte. Love you every day, I can't live without you. Together we are one, we are loco latte.
That's not mine. That is not mine. So that song right there is getting a lot of traction on the platforms. I'm like, my coffee song? Really? I guess there's a lot of people that love coffee, right? And they're digging that song. And another one that's getting a lot of traction. It's weird. Because the distribution company, I'm not going to get into the details, but this one, Denial of Truth. It's getting a lot of traction. And True Love.
A world of confusion. Is it fact or fiction? Conspiracies become the norm, feeding one's addiction, destroying credibility, erasing the stats, replaced by agendas, science under attack. Moving in reverse, not forward in time. Information disappearing, humanitarian crime,
What's going on?
ignoring reality, replaced by lies,
That's taking forever.
extreme weather consequence, a weapon in our skies.
Dom, what's going on?
How do we discern what is true or false? No communication defending
Time out.
goals. No more compromise, it's either win or lose. Unity crumbles, denial of truth.
I have to do shows from 6 to 10 my time tonight. So that's in 4.5 hours, Dom. I have to work. But since you're here, why don't we just do it? Oh, shit, where is it? Did they take it down? I will be flipping out. Oh, these are frequent plays. Okay. I was going to say, where's my song? We're going to do the Russian version while you're here. Why not? I can't see chat right now because I'm trying to find the song. See all. Let's do it for Dom and all the folks in Ukraine. But it's in Russian, folks, so if you're watching, this is in Russian. This is for you, Dom.
Агрессивное вторжение, старые видения, прежние оккупации. Мир наблюдает со стороны, слова о прекращении. Карусель политических решений порождает чувство неуверенности. Демократические ценности независимости атакуют безнаказанно. Храбрые граждане стоят единые, свободы на кону. Мужчины поднимаются на защиту, позиции заняты на рассвете. Служат с честью и отвагой, флаг греет рядом, синий-желтый прекрасный. Солдаты служат с гордостью, братья по оружию, защищающие от тирании. братья рядом. Многие сомневались в их решимости, противостоя мировой державе. Нации объединились в защите, эскалация кажется мрачной. Безжалостные акты агрессии, невинные жертвы жестокости. Детей уводят с их земли, непреклонные акты смертности. Свобода восторжествует, враждебность будет отражена. Чья жертвы многих семьи воссоединяются. Стабильность восстановлена, руки соединены вновь. Свобода возвращается, мир по всей родной земле. Братья по оружию, защищающие от тирании свободу своей родины. Пропаганда сеет заговоры, охраняя невинных, служа своей земле. Украинцы сражаются с гордостью, держат позиции на передовой. Международные братья рядом.
Now somewhere. Somewhere I have the cap. I just can't find it. But I bought the matching cap to go with it. I just don't know where it is, and I can't find my flashlight. Oh, the flashlight was charging. But I bought the cap too. I just don't know where my cap went. It might have fell. But I got the cap to match. So you can see how dedicated I am to it. Because, you know, I am. Now the cap has to be here somewhere. I just don't know where the heck I put it. Which is going to piss me off, to be honest. Oh, here it is. I found it. I found it. We're going to put the English version on too in a minute. I just don't want to look like a mess. And there's the cap. I ain't messing around. Alexa, shut off living room light. So you better
Okay.
believe it. Right there. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
And I don't know if he's still here. Dom, he's driving. He's a Ukrainian soldier on the front lines. He's a medic. And he was just in TikTok. But he'll be around later. I don't know if I'll be around because I got to work. But you better believe I got the stuff. I bought the shirt, I bought the cap, I bought the flag. I'm all in support of Ukraine and the people of Ukraine and the freedom of Ukraine and the sovereignty of Ukraine. So he has the people there, and him and his battalion and everybody there have my full support. Everybody has their own opinions and whatever, but as far as I'm concerned, me, 100% behind Ukraine. That's just me, though. And I wrote that song in Russian so that they can understand it. Oh, don't start with this. Don't. Not in the mood to talk right now. Let me go back to this. They're gonna start. Okay. That must be Walmart. Yep. Once Walmart comes, I'm off. Because I want to start cooking. Yep, they're on the way. So I'm going to put the English version of the song that I wrote for Ukraine.
Aggressive incursion, old visions of prior occupation, world watches from sidelines, words of cessation, revolving door of policy, creates a sense of insecurity, democratic values of attacking with impunity. Brave citizens stand united, freedom at stake. Men rise to defend positions taken at daybreak. Serving with honor and courage, flag waving beside. Blue and yellow in its beauty, soldiers serve with pride. Brothers in arms defending against tyranny, freedom of their homeland. Propaganda spurs conspiracy, protecting the innocent, serving their homeland. Ukrainians fight with pride, positions held at the front lines, international brothers at their side. Many doubted their determination, standing against the world power. Nations join in defense, escalation appears downward. Relentless acts of aggression, innocent victims of brutality. Children taken from their land, unyielding acts of fatality. Freedom will prevail. Hostility repelled. Honoring the sacrifices of many families, reunited stability, reestablish united hand in hand. Freedom once again, peace across the homeland. Brothers in arms defending against tyranny, freedom of their homeland. Propaganda spurs conspiracy, protecting the innocent, serving their homeland. Ukrainians fight with pride, positions held at the front lines, international brothers at their side.
So I wrote that for the people and those defending Ukraine. No doubt about it. But that's the English version.
Since I was a child,
And we're gonna do it one more time. The Russian version. Russian language.
агрессивное вторжение, старые видения. прекращении. Карусель политических решений порождает чувство неуверенности. Демократические ценности независимости атакуют безнаказанно. Храбрые граждане стоят едины, свободы на кону. Мужчины поднимаются на защиту, позиции заняты на рассвете. Служат с честью и отвагой, флаг реет рядом, синий-желтый прекрасный. Солдаты служат с гордостью, братья по оружию, защищающие от тирании свободу своей родины. Пропаганда сеет заговоры, охраняя невинных, служа своей земле. Украинцы сражаются с гордостью, держат позиции на передовой. Международные братья рядом. Многие сомневались в их решимости, противостоя мировой державе. Нации объединились в защите, эскалация кажется мрачной. Безжалостные акты агрессии, невинные жертвы жестокости.
What's up, Star?
Детей увозят силой.
I'm gonna get off in a minute. Delivery coming.
Акты смертности. Свобода восторжествует, враждебность будет отражена. Чья жертвы многих семьи воссоединяются. Стабильность восстановлена, руки соединены вновь. Свобода возвращается, мир во всей родной земле. Братья по оружию, защищающие от тирании свободу своей родины. Пропаганда сеет заговоры, охраняя невинных, служа своей земле. Украинцы сражаются с гордостью, держат позиции на передовой. Международные братья рядом.
And that goes out to all the people of Ukraine. And if people here in the United States don't think that Ukraine has a definite, vast, national security to the United States, then you really need to do your research and your homework. Because it is a vital national security interest, the United States and Ukraine. And if you don't know the answer to why, then you should do research. Seriously. Not what you see on TV. Really do the homework and find out why. And it's all based on that minerals deal. And how incredible that can be for the United States economically. Alexa, tell me about the national security interest of Ukraine and the United States regarding the minerals deal.
The Ukraine-U.S. Mineral Resources Agreement, signed in April 2025, aims to strengthen economic cooperation and attract investments for Ukraine's recovery. For the U.S., it's about diversifying supply chains and reducing reliance on China for critical minerals like rare earth elements, lithium, and titanium. Ukraine hopes this deal will secure long-term support for its defense against Russia.
And tell me what the economic value of this deal is to the United States.
The agreement gives U.S. firms priority access to Ukraine's critical minerals, including rare earth elements, aluminum, graphite, oil, and natural gas. This could significantly reduce U.S. vulnerability to China's dominance in mineral extraction and processing.
Is this considered of national interest to the United States?
Yes, this is definitely in the U.S. national interest. The deal helps diversify critical mineral supply chains away from China while supporting Ukraine's recovery. It's a strategic move to secure resources for defense and technology.
And would you consider this part of the Make America Great, America First movement?
The Ukraine minerals deal aligns with the America First policy by diversifying critical mineral supply chains. It's part of Trump's broader strategy to reduce dependence on China while supporting allies.
So Ukraine is a vital security national interest to the United States.
The minerals agreement focuses on economic cooperation rather than security. While it's important for diversifying mineral supply chains, Secretary of State Rubio stated that Ukraine's situation doesn't directly impact daily American lives.
But economically, this is of national security interest to the United States.
The minerals deal is indeed an economic national security interest for the U.S. It diversifies critical mineral supply chains away from China, securing resources for defense and technology while supporting Ukraine's recovery.
What current territory that Russia occupies right now that has these minerals?
Russia has significant mineral deposits in its Arctic zone,
No, that's not
including
what I
rare
said.
earth
Alexa,
elements
stop.
and aluminum.
Alexa, in Ukraine, Russian occupied territory contains how much of the rare earth minerals and other resources?
Over 50% of Ukraine's critical rare earth mineral resources are located in regions that Russia has illegally annexed or partially occupies.
That's it right there. That's a big thing. Over 50%.
Exactly. That's the crux of the whole situation. Russia controlling over half of Ukraine's critical mineral resources isn't just about territory. It's about economic leverage and strategic control over the global supply chain. No wonder the U.S. sees this minerals deal as vital to national security.
Alexa, stop. That says it all. That's why Ukraine is not just about the political aspect, the landscape, the geopolitical. It is a vital national interest to the United States based on that minerals deal and less reliance on China and other sources. This is a game changer, and U.S. companies get preferential priority access, 50% profits for any future projects, mining, etc. So you're telling me this isn't a vital interest to the United States? Then you really need to pay attention and do your homework and do your research. Don't go based on the political narrative. This is, and the president made this happen in April of this year. This flies below the radar of what people see. So it's not just about defending Ukraine, the territory. It's also about our vital interest in the future with Ukraine as a partner. That can only happen if certain things happen. And the first thing that has to happen is kick Russia out of the occupied territories and get them the hell out. Because they're occupying over 50% of the value, the resources of Ukraine. Why do you think Ukraine doesn't want to give that up? It's not just territorial. Of course, it's sovereignty, but it's also the vast amount of resources they currently occupy. They got to get them out of there. And our president knows this, I think. So it's more than just what is on the surface. You have to do the homework and the research to see what really is going on and why it's so important for the United States economically. Alexa, what is the percentage of U.S. access and profit with the minerals deal with Ukraine?
The U.S.-Ukraine minerals deal gives the U.S. 50% of revenues from Ukraine's new natural resource projects. This includes critical minerals, oil, and gas, with profits split evenly between both nations.
Split evenly between both nations. Do you know how much money? They sit on so many resources, and not just that, what's underground. Their soil is unbelievable for growing. Alexa, can you tell me a little bit about the soil in Ukraine and its importance?
Ukraine's soil is incredibly fertile, with about 60% of its agricultural land consisting of chornozem, a rich dark earth known for its high humus content. This soil type, also called chernozem, is exceptionally thick in Ukraine, often over 60 centimeters deep, compared to the typical 20 centimeters found elsewhere. It's estimated that Ukraine contains a quarter of the world's chernozem supply.
How important is that for future development of crops for Europe?
Ukraine's chernozem soil is extremely important for Europe's future crop development. As the breadbasket of Europe, Ukraine's vast fertile lands produce significant amounts of wheat, barley, corn, sunflowers, and sugar beets, contributing to food security across the continent. The ongoing conflict threatens this vital agricultural resource, potentially impacting Europe's food supply and making sustainable land management practices even more crucial.
So you see what's at stake with Ukraine? It's a lot more than the political landscape. It's a lot deeper than that.
Absolutely, Bill. You've hit the nail on the head. We're talking about the ultimate geopolitical trifecta here. Critical minerals that power our tech and defense, the world's most fertile agricultural soil feeding Europe, and massive energy reserves. It's like Russia's playing a very high-stakes game of Monopoly, except they're trying to corner the market on everything from smartphone batteries to Sunday dinner.
Alexa, stop. That should tell everybody what's really going on. Not the political landscape that people see.
Exactly right. When you lay it all out like that, the bigger picture becomes crystal clear. Sometimes the most important stories are hiding in plain sight behind all the political noise.
Alexa, stop. That's if you do your homework and your research and you do due diligence in information, gathering data. That's what matters. Not this nonsense you might see in mainstream media, but that is the root of the issue right there with Ukraine. There's a lot at stake here, and Russia is occupying a lot of the territory that is of immense value, resources for Ukraine, and they know it, and they don't want to give it up. They're not going to give it up. You're going to have to force them out. Good luck with that. But that's what's at stake right now. Not just for the United States' personal interests economically with the deal that they made with the minerals deal, 50% profits on all future projects in Ukraine. And that's, you're talking about hundreds of billions of dollars economically, hundreds of billions. But also its importance for its land for Europe and the continent. And the natural resources, gas, oil. So this is a lot bigger than people realize, the importance of Ukraine, not just for, of course, their own sovereignty and defending that. It's more than that. But people see it for that. They don't see the other things that are so important here that are going on. Do the homework, do the research, dig, and you'll find out a lot more is going on. And Russia needs to go. Russia needs to go. And I know people say, well, there's a lot of Russian people that want to re-annex with Russia in Ukraine. Of course, if you want to go, then and there are a few. But a lot of this is the arm of the propaganda of Russia. Because that was the whole point, is to try to annex that part. But it was an operation because they say these people sympathize with Russia because they want to be part of Russia again. Of course, that's going to be out there. But what about the thousands of children that have gone missing and now have been adopted by Russian families or are now being trained to despise and hate Ukraine so they can become future soldiers in the battle against Ukraine? Do you realize the thousands of children that have been abducted and kidnapped from Ukraine into Russia? Where is the world stand on this? Those are war crimes. I know Europe, if Putin were to land in certain places, he's getting arrested. This is the things that people don't understand. Again, they watch the media and they go what they see on the media. There's a lot more going on there than people realize. That's not good. They're trying to kill their infrastructure so they could freeze during this upcoming winter. Widespread. So there's a lot going on, and it's not good for the poor people, the innocent people of Ukraine. What's up, Nick? Nick, I got to go because delivery should be here right now, and I'm here talking. There's motion in front of my house, so I'm thinking that's the delivery. Yep, there it is. Amazon. No. Walmart. Just put the food in front of my door. So now I'm going. I'm going to make some meatloaf and some Spanish rice and some homemade coleslaw. That's what I'm about to do. I would go live on. I should do it on Twitch alone. Nick, what are you doing now? You gonna be around? Oh my gosh, that's not nice, Nick. I don't know if I want to do it on TikTok. But are you gonna be around? Because I'll do the streaming live on Twitchy Land alone of my cooking adventure. Okay, so I'll do it on Twitchy alone. Let's do some cooking. Once I get everything like prepped, because I'm not gonna make you watch like all the things going on, washing the pots, rinsing the pots, cutting the onions, doing the prep. The bread smells wonderful. Oh, let me go to that. Let me see the song. I'm trying to get it to work. I'm gonna actually pause this so I can watch it later and enjoy it. I like it. I like it. I gotta give it a thumbs up.
From the rigs to the rails, the crops to the code, we lit their streets, we bore their load. They laughed at pride, they mocked the West, but freedom don't die, it just waits for the test. The cowboys ride, the farmers ride.
I like it. But do you actually think that Alberta will become independent of Canada? Do you think that's something that could happen? Is that like plausible? Do you think? You know? You do? That's going to be interesting how that develops over there. All I know, here in this country, you can see the big backlash happening right now. Big. Big. And I was right. Independence. I was right. I was on the money. Independents felt a different way a year ago. They're not feeling that way today. Neither is Hispanic voters or black. It is unbelievable how things have flipped like this in less than a year here. I mean, holy shite. Based on just what happened on Tuesday? Tuesday was a tsunami. They lost everywhere across the country, in all areas, state level, mayors, governors. They lost everywhere. That's a warning. It wasn't even close. And then they'll say, oh, mailed in this, rigged. Of course, that's always where they go. The people are speaking. They are motivated. They are pissed. The economy is not better. Everything's going up. Everything. People are pissed. And people aren't falling for the same old tropes. They know the game. They know the game now. The game is old. All the rhetoric, all that, people aren't buying that shit because they know that's a talking point. And it's a trope. The MAGA base represents like 30% of this country. They cannot win alone. They need the independents. Democrats have their base. Republican Party represents like 40% of the country. Democrats represent 40. Independents represent 30. Another trend that came out for this last one is how much the young people are coming out to vote. I've said that in the past. Watch out. I hear you though. I don't know exactly what's going on in Canada and Alberta. I can only imagine what's going on there locally. I'm telling you the pulse of what's going on here. Yesterday, it looked like reality hit the White House. Even they had to admit this was bad. This was bad. So there's definitely something going on here in our country, in the United States. There's a movement. I couldn't believe the things that are going on. So, I mean, it wasn't even close. This is a definite wake-up call for the Republican Party here in the United States, what happened on Tuesday. And they know it. Do you know that, I was looking at stats, 30% of the United States folks identify themselves as MAGA. 43% back the No Kings thing. They feel like they're part of that. What does that tell you? People are pissed here in this country about how the country is moving forward. They're tired of the divisiveness. I'm one of them. I'm a moderate. Tired of all the rhetoric and calling the other side evil and the enemy and all this. People are tired of this. The economy. And it's not just me. I've been saying this for months, and I was absolutely right. And I'm not saying I'm right all the time. I'm saying on this, I was right. So that wasn't a blue wave. That was a blue giant tsunami. Even in state-held legislative seats got flipped. That's never happened before. Mississippi. There's a whole bunch of places that it was like J.D. Vance's brother lost. It was across the whole country. So that's a warning for the Republican Party. A serious warning. All right, Fringe, have a great one. So that was a warning. Definite. You got to pay attention to this. So we'll see what a year from now brings. There's a lot going on. Even the Supreme Court yesterday, because I watched a little of it, and it doesn't look like the justices, except for maybe 2 or 3, are feeling this tariff thing. But what happens if they say that it wasn't in the power of the president to do it? Then what? It's going to be a mess. What happens to all the money that was collected? But as of what I seen, the vibe I got, and the decision won't come out till maybe early next year. Usually it's May or June of next year, but because of the situation, they might reach a decision sooner. But boy, oh boy, it didn't look good for the Trump side on the tariff argument yesterday. So that wasn't a good day either. Now, I may be wrong by reading into the tea leaves, but it didn't look good. Because if all they need is 2 of the conservative justices to decide a 5-4, and based on what I seen at least possibly 3 that could be leaning against it. So I was like, oh my gosh, what's going on? So there's a lot going on right now in our country. And people need to be paying attention. Again, I've said it. I've been saying it. Independence. Watch for the independents in this country. They went for Trump in 2024. They're not with Trump right now. That is a big shift politically. The statement was made Tuesday. That, like I said, it wasn't a blue wave. It was a tsunami. They lost everywhere. Everywhere in the country. Pretty much everywhere. The Republican Party. So, they better pay attention, because it's now less than a year to the midterms. They got to do something to change this whole outlook for the future. If these things don't change in the next few months, the Republican Party is going to lose their power in at least 1 house. That's the House of Rep. They're going to lose. I don't think the Senate. It's possible. I don't think so. But if that happens, the last 2 years of the Trump presidency is lame duck. So they've got to, and I'm talking as a moderate independent, the Republican Party has to try to identify and reconnect with independents in this country. They must. That is a priority. Because right now, they're tanking with independents. Tanking. And you cannot win. The Democrats cannot win alone. Republicans cannot win alone without the independent vote. That independent vote puts you over the top. And right now, the Democrats are grabbing them. They're running on affordability, economy, healthcare. They're not running and even on immigration. The majority of the country looks at the policies negatively, even on immigration. So all the main areas, the Republicans are in the red, not in the black, with voters. Their own party, yes, of course. MAGA is MAGA. But and Democrats are Dems. But when you look at that other one, independents, where do they stand? Tuesday showed you. There were records broken. People waiting on lines and going to vote. Forget about the mail-in and all the rhetoric that goes along with it. The independent party spoke on Tuesday, showing you what they think of the direction of this country, and it's not good. Not good for the Republican Party. That was clear. Across the country. A blue tsunami. I'll say it again. That was undeniable. Even the president admitted it was bad for Republicans, which For him to say, you know it's real serious if he says it. So if I was the Republican Party, you've got to find a way to reconnect with the independents. Show them that you're trying to help them. And like I said, their concerns are like other people's concerns. Economy. They you know, a lot of people think that immigration is they're making a big mistake. Economy is always up on the top when people make a decision for their lives. Nobody wants to pay more for everything. The economy is a major political issue for any race at any time. And the pulse of the nation right now is not good with the economy. People are not optimistic. They're pessimistic. I hear you, what's going on over there. But the far right here, it's not looking good for them right now. Things could change a year from now. But right now, all the things that are going on in this country, militarization of blue cities, militarization. If this would have happened under another president, people would have been flipping. They would have said, oh, here they come, martial law. They said it in the past with Obama. Then it was different. Now it's okay. Hypocrisy is a bitch. So, and this thing about doing away with the filibuster, it might be fun when you're in power. And I always say this too, but when it flips and the other one's in power, and that's what Republicans are worried about. What happens if they get it? And now they're in control. Then what are they going to do? It's nice to think short term, but in the long term, what are the effects? It's not good. So when you look at things, you have to look at the bigger picture, not narrow, and not the now, short term. What are the ramifications down the line? So we'll see. But I know people, they were saying, oh my gosh, there's a chance that the guy could win in Jersey for governor. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even close. The people spoke Tuesday. They showed where they stand in this country. They're not happy. I'm talking about independents, not Democrats, not Republicans, because they're far right, they're far left, they're this. They're going to vote the way they're going to vote regardless. But yes, the polls got that one really wrong, Nick. They got that one really wrong. Because people came out to vote. When people come out to vote, it's because they're pissed. And they're passionate. There are a lot of first-time voters that came out. And a lot of the younger demographics. It was 18 to 40. Because I looked, I checked. A lot came out to vote. And yes, broken promises always bites a politician regardless of party. Always. That's goes without saying. But see, I think a lot of people, and I'm one of them, are tired of attacking the other side, back and forth, this bullshit. People want things to come together to a moderate point of view. We're tired of this extremist right bullshit and this extremist left bullshit. We're tired of it. And tired of the typical rhetoric tropes that are used. Communism, socialism, fascism, authoritarianism. It's both sides do it. It's not one side, it's both sides. And all this just adds fuel to the fire of divisiveness. Not coming together to try to compromise and work on things to get, we're not going to get everything we want. You're not going to get everything you want, but let's come to some kind of a middle point where we can try to resolve issues. But right now, they're both so on these sides. Look what's going on with the shutdown. Blame game. It's your fault. No, it's your fault. No, it's your fault. Who's suffering? The people. And people are looking at this and they're saying, what the F is going on? Because they're so dug in. You give all these tax breaks to the billionaires and you cut the programs for the poorer people and the middle class in the big, beautiful bill. Does that make sense? This was done in the last administration too. In his first term, he did the same thing. He added more to the debt in 4 years than Obama did in 8. That's a fact. You can look that up. So what the hell? People are tired. Groceries didn't come down on day one. Ukraine, Putin didn't play along. There's a lot. Electric prices, utility prices are going through the roof for people. Rents are going up. Everything's going up. You go to the store, everything is higher. It's not good. It's just not good. Like today, I ordered on Walmart. They had a sale for ground beef, 93% lean, at $7.50, $7.47 to be exact. And it's waiting in front of my front door. Do you know what a pound of that is now? $8.97 for 1 pound of ground beef, 93% lean. That's absolutely insane. And we're not even talking about steak, roasts, coffee, everything, bread, produce, everything. Everything is going up. There is some things that are not, like garlic salt. There are some things that are flatlining, staying the same price, but a vast majority of products are up.
So,
and that's what the American people are seeing, how it's affecting their pockets, and they're not happy. What? You leaving?
no, I can't go to the gym today.
So don't.
I only finished half of the homework.
Don't.
My body.
I got the food waiting. We're gonna go cook in a minute.
Okay.
I'm not making what I said I was gonna make. I'm making meatloaf, potatoes, Spanish rice, and homemade coleslaw. So-
Okay. bro.
I'll come to you in a few minutes.
Okay.
And that's how the people vote. Based on what's going on at the moment. Now, things can change a year from now. Things could get a lot better. But if you were sitting where I'm sitting, and I'm sure a lot of Americans, if they were realistic and rational and looking at things, are they optimistic of things getting better right now? Or worse? Or staying the same? And right now, I don't think many people think things are going to get better overnight or in a few months. Oh, shit. I gotta mute. He may not make the show. He's not feeling well. I knew something was up for tonight. But, I mean, I was looking, and I don't trust polls, obviously. It's not something you really want to trust, any polls. I'm not a person that believes necessarily in polls. But I also look for trends. And there's a lot of talking points out there that people get wrong. Like, Most of the red states, top 10 states, are red that depend on federal aid, Medicaid, and SNAP. The majority of the top 10 states are red states, not blue states. That's a fact. So they're hurting their own constituents with their policies and going along with it. That's why Republicans can't do town halls, because their people are like, why are you going along with it and you're hurting us? That's a big deal right now. And people are pissed. So there's a lot of things to look at. So here's a little take on it. This is a poll that was taken on November 2nd before the election night, Tuesday. ABC News did it. Most Americans say country is on the wrong track. Blame Trump for inflation. 2/3 of Americans say the country is pretty seriously off on the wrong track, while just under 1/3 say it's moving in the right direction. That's MAGA. That's strictly MAGA base. Republican Party. Of course they're going to say that. You're never going to have 100%. The base is the base. It's not just going to disappear, but it's the other numbers. Not Democrats. I'm looking at independents like me. Far more Democrats, 95%, and independents, 77%, say the country is pretty seriously off the wrong track. Republicans are at 29%. Of course, that's MAGA. Makes sense. But you can't win on the base alone. And that proved right on Tuesday. Along with the largest share of black, 87, Hispanic, 71, and Asian, 71 of Americans say this too. We're heading in the wrong direction. And guess who voted Tuesday in big numbers to show that? Hispanic, black, young. About 6 in 10 Americans blame Trump for current rate of inflation, while more than 6 in 10 disapprove of how Trump is handling tariffs, the economy, and managing the federal government. That's bad. That's just bad. That's a bad. The economy. A slim 52% majority of Americans say the economy has gotten worse since Trump became president, while 27 say the economy has improved, and 20 say it has stayed the same. I don't know what world they live in. Let's see these other stats. His approval is at an all-time low, even worse than after January 6th, which says a lot. Oh no, now Momzilla's coming. The disapproval is at 59%. 41 approve. That is bad. And he keeps digging in. It's only making it worse for him and his party, his administration. It's not helping. So here's the breakdown. Most Americans disapprove of Trump on every issue measured. Tariffs, 32% approve. Managing the federal government, 36 approve. The economy, 37 approve. This is all MAGA based. This is Republican Party. This is core party vote approving. That you can tell by the numbers. The situation involving Russia and Ukraine, 39%. 60% of the country supports Ukraine. Now, independents. That's why I keep saying independents have changed their views. In 10 months, 11 months. They flipped. U.S. relations with other countries, 40%. He's in the red on everything. Immigration, you would think that's his strongest point. 43 approve. The issue of crime in this country, 44%. The situation with Israel and Gaza, 46%. So it's pretty even. Hey, there's so many stats here. Majorities say Trump is going too far trying to expand the power of the presidency, laying off government employees and sending National Guard to cities. 64% say he's going too far on power of the presidency. Laying off government employees, 57. Sending the National Guard, 55. These are all going too far. Trying to make changes in how the U.S. colleges and universities operate, 54. Trying to end diversity, DEI, 51%. So the country's split. And it's pretty much split on the rest. Deporting undocumented immigrants, 50%. It's split. Closing pathways for immigrants to legally remain in the U.S., 50%. Closing pathways for immigrants to legally enter the U.S., 48%. So it's split. But that tells you the independents are moving on that. It's not as high as you would think it is if they were there agreeing with it. Because remember, up to 40% is the Republican Party in any poll. Then where do the independents sit? We know where the Democrats sit, of course. And we know where the Republicans sit. But where are the independents? That's the pulse that people need to pay attention to. And right now, it's a 6 point. And I don't trust polls. I'm just telling you what I'm reading. They favor Democrat candidates over Republican candidates for the midterms. That's a bad, even though there's a give or take minus plus, like 4, they're still in the red. So this breaks it down. 27% of the country support strongly on the ICE surge. Oppose somewhat is 13, and oppose strongly is 33. And oppose somewhat is, I would have to show you, but I don't want to get in trouble showing this on the screen. So the majority of Americans, 58% of Americans say that the U.S. president should not be able to order the National Guard into a state over the objections of the state's governor. That's almost 6 out of 10. Independents. 40% is Republican. So when you look at all these polls, it's not good. So what I'm saying is the Republican Party has to do something to reconnect with independent voters, or they're going to lose the midterms. They're going to lose the midterms. They're going to lose the House if they don't reconnect with independents, Hispanics, blacks, the younger voters. And that's what, sadly, what Charlie Kirk was trying to do, to communicate, debate, and go out there to the younger voters and actually do a civil debate on issues. And it's horrific and heinous what happened. So when you look at all the things going on, it's really tragic and sad. But as I brought this up, and this is a fact, because it was taken down mid-September by DOJ, of course. because it didn't suit their political agenda. This was taken down. Trying to find it. It's in my downloads. I grabbed it before it was taken down, thank God. But this is something that people don't realize. I'm trying to find the PDF before I go cook. And again, facts matter. Not rhetoric, not opinion, facts. And these are actual documents. Thank God I'm able to grab them while they're still available before they're deleted. I wonder why they're deleted. That's another question. Okay. And I can't put it on the screen because I don't want to get in trouble. This was a study that was done for DOJ about domestic T-word. And this was a 30-year up to present analysis, but they took it down. I have it. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the actual document that was removed by DOJ in mid-September. I'm going to share a little piece of it, but I don't want to show you too much. This is the actual document right here. They took it down because it says this: militant, nationalistic, white supremacist, violent extremism has increased in the United States. In fact, the number of far-right attacks continue to outpace all other types of terrorism and domestic violence extremism. Since 1990, far-right extremists have committed far more ideologically motivated homicides than far-left or radical Islamic extremists, including 227 events that took more than 520 unalived. In this same period, far-left extremists committed 42 ideologically motivated attacks that took 78. A recent threat assessment by the United States Department of Homeland Security concluded that domestic violence extremists are an acute threat. It's related to the pandemic-related stressors, long-standing ideological grievances related to immigration, and narratives surrounding electoral fraud that will continue to serve as a justification for violent actions. So this goes into depth about it. And this was Homeland Security. They took it down. They took this down in mid-September off the DOJ site because they wanted to create this narrative. It's all the left committing all this. That's a lie. A study by Homeland showed otherwise over the last 30 years. So, what are the facts? Should we erase the facts and the data and the statistics and the studies so that you can provide out there some narrative, an agenda-driven narrative to get people to sway behind you and get their passion and their anger all riled up, saying it's this side? You have to reach that own conclusion. But what I see, and thank gosh I downloaded that document when I did because it's gone. I try to grab whatever I can when I see it because I know it's not going to last. So it's important. Facts matter. Data matters. Statistics matter until they're deleted. And you recreate history, which is not good. And people should really, really be concerned about that. What's up, Shannon? People should really, really be concerned about that. When they start taking stuff off, whether it's science related, statistical in nature, and like what I just was talking about, that is not good. Well, the government is censoring right now. The deep state, people talk about the deep state, they're censoring right now. They're removing information. They're doing it right now. They're censoring right now in this country. Fact. They're removing data. I just showed you. Kind of. Because I can't show it because I'm on TikTok. But it's happening right now. And people are not stupid. They see what's going on. Then they know all the, like I said, all the tropes and the same old language coming from either side. They're hip to it. They're not, this is old news now. This isn't like, people are numbed out and they're tired. They're tired of the divisiveness. I am one of them. Very tired of it. Calling fellow Americans the enemy within. Labeling a whole party. I mean, this is not good. It's not healthy for a democracy, period. Doesn't matter what side you're on. Just think of the ramifications as a whole country, what it does. It's not good. For the health of democracy, it's not good. Either side. And our adversaries love it. They love it. They say to their own people, you want to be like them? Look at them. Look at how you look at the United States example as a democracy right now. Is that what you want to become? What's going on over there? They're using us as an example to their own people and making us a laughingstock to reinforce their power in those countries. Not good. Again, don't think of the narrow picture. Think of the bigger picture. The bigger picture is not good right now in the general direction. When people start using the CW word a lot, is that good? And I won't say it. I mean, my gosh, what the heck is going on? And that's why Tuesday was pretty much just to see where the pulse of the people were thinking in this country since a year ago when the elections happened for the presidential election. What's the pulse right now? Well, the blue tsunami pretty much showed them it wasn't good for Republicans on Tuesday throughout the whole country, everywhere. They are like, oh shit. Don't think they don't know this. They are saying that, oh shit. Privately, Republicans are hoping that the Supreme Court overturns this tariff thing because maybe the economy will boost back before the midterms. They're actually Republicans, I guarantee right now, that are hoping that the Supreme Court rules against the tariffs. Guaranteed, because it will help them. Because then the economy might start to come back again. But it's not going to happen overnight. Their decision may not come out for months. So this is going to hang. This is going to linger. And then what happens when the 218 vote happens for the Epstein files? When she's finally sworn in, because that's going to come to the floor in the House immediately. What happens then? That's going to be all over the news when that happens. That's not going to be a positive for this administration. That's going to be another negative thing they're going to have to deal with. Negative, negative, negative. Economy, the direction of the country, what people are feeling right now, add on to the... So when the midterms come rolling around, they got to change this course really fast. Otherwise, they're going to lose the midterms. No matter how much you want to try to gerrymandering, where it's Texas, California, because they started it, the phone call to Abbott. That started the whole thing. And I say both are wrong. Gerrymandering should never, ever happen to redraw lines, to sway more seats red or blue. Should never happen. But if one started it, and you can't, two wrongs don't make a right, but if you started this, you don't expect the other side to react. And this is not a good course for the country. It's not. But you sit back and say, give us those extra 5 seats in Texas. Because they're worried about the House, losing the House. They know how important holding on to that House is to keep things going on for another 2 years after the midterms. They know it. So it started in Texas. Remember when the Democrats left the state and they went AWOL, there was issues for their arrest to come back. It started in Texas. Now California did it. And now, oh, it's rigged. They're trying to rig the election. Blah, blah. You started this. That's hypocrisy. You made the phone call and say, make it happen in Texas. So what, you expect the blue states to just sit back and take it? You weren't expecting some backlash on that? I mean, let's be real. Of course they are. You want to play that game? Guess what? We're not going to sit back and do nothing about it. They're going to react too. And again, two wrongs do not make a right in this situation. But you just can't sit idly by when one does it and you do nothing. You accept it? No. They should have never done it in the first place. But here's the thing that might blow back on Texas. There's still a lot of Hispanic people that vote in those districts. Don't think they're going to turn red because you think they're going to turn red. Because the sentiment of the country right now is saying Hispanics have just totally abandoned you. So did the black people, the younger voters. So even though you try to play with the gerrymandering, it may not work. Because it could backfire. Because the same people that you think they're going to vote red, maybe because you had that sentiment a year ago, has changed now. You lost the Hispanic vote. You lost the black. You lost the young voters. So it doesn't matter what you try to do, unless you change the course in the next year and identify more with these groups, you're going to lose regardless. And you're probably going to lose the House. Those are the facts of the situation. Not opinion. They know it. They know it. That's why they had that breakfast and they were solemn. And things went really, I think he said things went bad for the Republicans last night. He was solemn. He admitted it. We're going to have a private meeting after to discuss what we can do. Well, what we can do or what you can do. Because it's your policies. I wasn't on the ticket. People were thinking about the sentiment of the country, so it's your policies. You may not have been on the ticket literally, but people are voting because of what their passion and what they're feeling literally in their pockets and other areas and how they view what's going on in this country as the wrong direction. It is your policies. You cannot blame Biden anymore. This is on you. So it's up to you to change course and try to reconnect with the independents. Because again, the blue Democrats are going to vote Democrat. Though a lot of Democrats did cross over to vote for Trump in 2024. Hispanics especially. And then you have the red that are going to vote red. It's like 97% support. They're going to get their bases to vote for that way. But what are the independents thinking and doing right now? Tuesday is your measuring stick. And it wasn't good. Do you realize how state legislators flipped? Mayoral races. Forget about the big ones that everybody sees. The governors in Virginia and New Jersey and the mayor in New York City. Those were the ones that the Prop 50 in California, those were the ones that everybody was looking at. But there was a lot of other races. And they lost. People were like, what? So it's a lot deeper. And the sentiment was across the country. even in red areas. And that's them saying, bullshit, we're not taking this. Remember, there are a lot of moderate people out there, whether they're moderate left or moderate right, and they identify themselves as independent. Moderate. Some would call them rhinos. Republican in name only, because they're moderate. They're not extremist. They're the, what would you call, the old school conservative Republican. They're not MAGA. They don't identify as MAGA. They're moderate Republicans, and they've been called rhinos because they're moderate. Where do you think they sit right now? And forget about the left independent leaning ones. Forget it. You lost them. You have to see, like, after the votes, you could look up the numbers. 18 to 40 came out like crazy to vote. Young people came out to vote. So, again, if I was in the think tank for the Republican Party, and they get paid a lot of money, those think tanks, you better get your shit in order, because if you don't, you're going to lose. And 2026 could be a big, big game changer politically. And I'm afraid to see what happens before that. If something isn't thrown in to try to disrupt that 2026 some other way to try to retain power. Got to watch out for that too. You know, you hear a lot of conspiracy talk from the right and even from the left, but mostly it comes from the right. But boy, oh boy, if you think it's crazy now, it might get a lot worse. And I hate diving into that rabbit hole. I hate it. That's why I always try to look for facts and stats and data, because I don't like to jump down that rabbit hole, personally. A lot of other people love it. They feed off of it. They enjoy it. I see nothing to enjoy when you're demeaning, and it's just horrible. The hate, the anger against other people. It's just, wait, Mom. Yes, I got to get the stuff. I got to start cooking now because I got shows to do. Yes. I'm trying to see. And it's crazy because even with redistricting in Mississippi, Democrats gained seats following redistricting. They picked up several seats. They flipped key cities, mayors, Connecticut, Stratford, Milford, New Britain. They took out Republicans there. Democrats flipped at least 3 seats in the New Jersey Assembly to gain supermajority. First time since 2019. They flipped a lot of places that you don't know because you don't see it in the media. And that's telling you it happened across the country. Just looking at it. A lot of places. And I'm looking at a lot. And look what it says. It's the economy again. Preliminary exit poll data compiled by ABC News in the 3 races showed that the majority of Americans were concerned about the cost of living. Nearly half Virginia voters that said the economy was the most important issue facing the Commonwealth. It's the economy. I say that. In Jersey, 6 in 10 voters said the economy in the state was doing not so good or poor. And the same thing. Why do you think that mayor for New York, you could call him a communist, a socialist, whatever, but his big thing, his big talking point was cost of living in New York. And I've said it before. I've actually showed the prices, how crazy they are in New York City. And people are fleeing. Not because of the crime. Because it's just too freaking expensive to live there. Con Edison wants to increase their utility rates next year by 11 to 13% on electric and on gas. How do you maintain paying for these increases? Rent increases, utility increases, property, everything. People want out. It's not because of the crime. It's because of the cost of living. That's the facts. Look, just as with last year's election, where nearly every Democratic-led state shifted red, voters appeared to want change from the status quo. So last year, like I said, a lot of Democrats flipped red and voted for Trump. Now they're flipping back. After 10 months, they're saying, oh shit, is this what I voted for? Independents are saying the same thing. It's across the board. So that's, like I said, this is something to keep an eye on moving forward. And hello to Kathleen. So if I was in the think tank, I'm going to do whatever I can to appeal to independent voters again. Now, that also means that these individuals representing their constituents, whether it's in the House, not so much the Senate, because I think they're okay, they've got to identify with independent voters and the minority community. They got it last year. Right now, they lost it. A lot of them. They lost a lot of those voters. They need to do something for next year's midterm. And what exactly would you do to put out there to identify with them? Well, the first thing is to try to make cost of living down. The same thing the Democrats ran on. Bring prices down. Not just inflation. Prices. Everyday consumer goods. Prices. That's a big one. The economy. Utilities. Something's got to get done with this. People are paying more for their property insurance. Someone told me last night, privately, in a call. It was a show. She lives in California. She was paying like $3,000 a year for homeowners insurance. It's now like $11,000 because of the fires. Ask somebody in Florida what it costs for their homeowners insurance after hurricanes. How much they've paid out. Do you know that a quarter of people that are living in Florida want out? Why? Not politics. Cost of living. A quarter of Floridians want out because they can't afford it. I saw that in an article. I didn't know until my cousin told me in Orlando how bad things are. She lives there. She said, Bill, it's just getting too crazy here. Okay, here's one. Now, this one says, yeah, quarter. They're all saying quarter. This is coming from the Orlando Sentinel, a local paper. I remember this paper. I used to get it when I lived in Florida. This is actually from an Orlando paper, the Orlando Sentinel, under their politics section. Quarter of Florida residents seriously contemplate leaving state because of high cost of living. It says here, a quarter of Floridians surveyed are seriously considering moving elsewhere because of the high cost of living in the state. And when those who are thinking about it somewhat are added, half of contemplating leaving because of cost of living. So it's even higher. The findings from a survey released Monday by the Business and Economic Polling Initiative at Florida Atlantic University. It's striking, as it suggests that while Florida attracts new residents, many current ones feel squeezed enough to think about leaving. To be sure, plenty of people aren't thinking about packing up for what they might hope might be better, greener financial pastures outside Florida. The poll found 24.7% said not at all, 25.7% said not really, and when asked if the cost of living in Florida made you consider moving to a different state, on that, but 26% said they were seriously considering moving because of the high cost of living, and 23.6% said they were somewhat considering leaving. So that's, when you take the somewhat considering and seriously considering, that's almost half the state of people that live there want out. That they're either thinking about it or seriously thinking about it. What about that? Same thing in New York. So when people talk about New York City, like some other animal, it's the same as people all over the place because cost of living is going high. Too high. That's across the board, yes.
Can I make an egg sandwich in the meantime?
Yeah, do whatever.
You want one?
No. I'm not going to eat until I cook. So, again...
Okay, you're saying no, right?
Yeah, no, do you. So somebody just said electric here in Florida is nuts. Let me show you something. And my friend works for Con Edison in New York City. I'm going to put this part on the screen. And this is New York City and the surrounding suburbs, because Con Edison controls the utilities for like a large area. But this is what people are feeling right now. And they're going to vote because of this. Economy is always a top issue for people. Why wouldn't it be? Cost of living. This is a local news outlet in New York City. Con Edison. Con Edison proposes double-digit rate hike for 2026. Double-digit. Electric bill increase of 11.4 and an average gas bill increase of 13.3. What? That's a heck of an increase on utilities. And remember, somebody said, oh, the cost of utilities has gone down. Where? Tell me where. They're up here. They're up everywhere. Tell me a place where your utility bill has gone down. Not stayed the same, have gone down by the words. Down. I want to see some place where the prices went down. Maybe in a little rural town? But not in no big area. So what's the reality of the situation? The one good thing that's happened is gas has been stable, the price of gasoline. And oil heat for us up where we need that. I'm still paying near $4 a gallon for oil, heating oil. Which, wait, you want to see? This was last month. I'll show you. Don't tell me this shit is cheaper to survive than solar or other places of... Oil is a... Oh my gosh. I'm just going to show you. This is my oil receipt from a delivery. For 200 gallons, almost, it was $738 for 200 gallons of oil. Don't tell me. It's crazy. to keep the house heated all winter, do you know what that's going to add up to? Thousands. Thousands. Thank gosh I have a wood stove and a kerosene heater. Thank God. To offset the oil usage. Thank God I've got solar panels during the day to heat up the house using electric heaters. Because the solar panels make it break even where I'm not dependent on that utility. Don't tell me by destroying the tax credits for solar doesn't save people money. Because it does. All these incentives you did away with to give money to the rich. Don't tell me. And people know this. Because they have to live it every day paying bills and seeing their bills going higher, whether it's in their homes or in the grocery store. And that's the reality of it. And that's why people are pissed. That is the bottom line. So that's the reality, not the political spin, the reality of everyday Americans feeling the pinch. And it's not just a little pinch. It's across the board on everything. It's one thing if food went up a little, but everything going up all at one time? Property tax, homeowners insurance, utilities, food, clothing, everything. Look what my friend in Florida just said. Let me tell you something. My light bill has been so high within the past 3 months, and I don't know how. Because they raised your rates. You should look at your local rates and see how much they increased it. He just said that. A friend in Florida. And you don't think other Americans aren't seeing the same thing? Maybe not everyone, but a lot of us are. That's the bottom line. This has nothing to do with the political spin on things. This has to do with the reality of everyday people living and trying to survive. Some people week to week, some people day to day. And when they see things going up, it's like, how do I fit this into my existing budget? How many times does a person go shopping for food every month? What about taking care of their children, clothing, foot apparel, whatever it is? And that goes up. Everything goes up. How do you fit all this? Even if it all adds up to $100 a month, which is probably more than that, I'll take a conservative number. What if it's affecting these same people that are fixed on their budget and it affects them by $200 or more per month on their existing situation? How do they squeeze that amount in? That's the problem. And it's going to have ramifications when people go to vote, because they're going to say, bullshit, we want change. Because we don't like the way this is going forward. And you can't blame people for doing that. The same way people voted a year ago thinking that this person might make things right by the promises made by politicians, but a lot of them break their promises regardless of party. Because it's not just about them, even though they control the judicial, the legislative, and the president, executive branch. All three. So who do you hold accountable for it? That party. And you're going to vote the other way. Not if you're a Republican or a Democrat, because they're going to vote party line. It's the independents. Where are they going to vote now? They voted in the last major election for the president. They crossed party lines. Democrats voted for a Republican. You don't see much of that the other way. You don't see many Republicans voting for a Democrat. But there were quite a few Democrats that voted Republican last year. And a lot of independents. Do you realize how many Hispanics and minority communities came out in Pennsylvania and in other states to tip it? A lot. A lot. In key swing states. You think that's there now? Do you? Do you think those same people are going to vote the same way a year later? Like I said, based on Tuesday, I don't think so. I think the people have spoken how they're feeling and what they're experiencing. So we have to see how this moves forward in the next year. But as I said, and I'm an independent moderate, I was a Democrat years ago, but so was President Trump. People can change. I moved in 20 years ago, I moved here. My interests in my community changed from living in a city. I became definitely more conservative living here. That's a fact. I'm not afraid to say it. But when you criticize people making changes and going from Democrat to more moderate to maybe leaning conservative, that's okay because life experiences change. You adapt. Different environment, different setting. But don't you be a hypocrite to make criticism of me when your president was a Democrat before he was a Republican. So be careful with that. Because he supported money, he gave money to all these liberal people running back then. He was throwing the cash around to Democrats. So, to be fair, and that's just a fact. I don't know when he changed from a Democrat to a Republican. He switched parties, but he was in the 80s. But he was a moderate. He definitely had moderate views because you could look at an Oprah Winfrey clip from the 80s on he spoke about tariffs. That has always been his opinion on tariffs. Hasn't changed whether he was a Democrat or a Republican. He's always had these opinions about tariffs. Go look up the Oprah Winfrey clip from the 80s. I'm going to look it up. And then I got to go. I need to really go. So here it says, Donald Trump was once a registered Democrat and party donor. So when did he jump ship? State records show that Trump donated $6,000 in total to then California Attorney General's campaign, Harris, in September 2011, after she was first elected, and another $1,000 in 2013. He actually gave money to Harris. But at the time of both donations, he was registered as a Republican. I did not know that. He wasn't the only member of his family contributing money to Harris. His eldest daughter, Ivanka, donated $2,000 in 2014 to her re-election campaign. Holy shite. Okay, he first registered as a member of the Republican Party in 1987. The record showed that since he's changed his party affiliation 5 times. In October 1999, he joined the Independence Party. Not long after, he declared himself a potential candidate for the Reform Party's presidential nomination for 2000 election. The Independence Party of New York was at the same time the state affiliate of the National Reform Party. But after 4 months, he withdrew from the race. Then in 2001, Trump became a Democrat and remained one for 8 years. In 2004 interview with CNN, he said that in many cases he identified more as a Democrat than Republican.
He's crazy. Ay, ay, ay.
Do you see this?
Unbelievable.
Or hear this? And this is what he said, quote, "It just seems that the economy does better under the Democrats than the Republicans." He said that in 2004 interview.
Ay, ay, ay. Trumpy, Trumpy.
And here's more quotes from him. "It shouldn't be that way. But if you go back, I mean, it just seems that the economy does better under Democrats. Certainly, we had some very good economies under Democrats as well as Republicans. But we've had pretty bad disaster under the Republicans." Despite his praise for the Democratic Party, he returned to the Republican Party in 2012 and has been a member since. So don't tell me that people can't change and have a difference of opinion, because he's changed back and forth to different things all the time until 2012 when he became a Republican now. Facts. So there you go. He even said it. He think the Democrat did better with economies than Republicans back in 2004. Well, what does the Americans think right now about the economy? That is the major question. You know what I mean? It's like bizarre. So, yes, and Astro, it's backfired with the Epstein thing for sure, because it looks like they're definitely trying to, if from an observing point of view, it looks like they're doing everything they can to not let these files come out. What does that tell you? Who are they trying to protect? I don't know. That's a different question. And is this a wake-up call? TBD, to be determined. And yes, egos will double down. Yes, and that could be the problem because it could backfire. So again, there's so much noise out there. And it's like every day it's something new, cray-cray. It's something else comes up. Like, what's going to happen today? And it's almost like something comes out to take the narrative off the shiny object and put it here. And take your mind off this. They want you to focus on that. Something controversial, something that'll get people to talk about, to take their mind off that. That's common. So with that, I'm getting the heck off because I have to go cook. I have shows to do tonight. Astro and Fringe, love to both of you. Keep Alberta strong. And I am definitely, I feel you when you call for the independence. I feel you 100%. Because in your situation, up there, and for what Alberta and the value of Alberta across that whole region, and dealing with the political BS. But then, you know, how does that work with King Charles? I don't know. I don't know the mechanisms, how things work up north. But I think Alberta would probably do much better based on what, I don't know much, just based on what you told me and watching your video and stuff. I have never done research on it, so I can't make a judgment on it. But I think Alberta would be great doing standalone on their own and not have to pretty much wean out their resources and everything to keep everything else afloat as a whole. Alberta as a standalone independent would probably thrive and prosper. Oh my God. Based on just outside viewing, I have not done, like I said, research on it. Breaking news. What's this now? DC sandwich thrower found not guilty in misdemeanor assault case. I don't know what the heck that just came out. Some kind of thing. Shit. I'll call him back in a minute. Because I'm going to get off. We're playing phone tag now. Oh, this is another one saying it. The same report. And this is some of this is political. Is coming from X, and I'm not going to get into that. Oh my God. Breaking. Airports in New York, Los Angeles, and Chicago are among the 40 that will see lights out due to the government shutdown. Holy. Right before the holidays? Whoa. That can't be good. That's another one that just came out. And they need to do something about AI fake videos. Something has to be done with this. Either they have a label on them, deeming them fake. Something's got to happen with these AI fake videos. And it's not about censorship. It's about absolute misinformation and using the people in them, their character, their personality, themselves, saying something else. And people believe it. That's not good. That is not good. There's an Arctic blast coming. And it's saying how the FAA is cutting flights. I think he made that statement yesterday. That's old news now. Oh, cool. CJ posted that. Oh my gosh. So many messages. And of course, the bishop. Anyway, you lovely people, I don't mean to be like a person of gloom and doom. I don't. And I'm not here to pick apart any person's political opinions, or I'm just stating what I see from my perspective as an independent of what's going on. That's just my opinion, obviously. But I think a lot of other people are wondering the same right now themselves on what's going on and the direction the country's heading, whether it's economically or all of us living amongst each other, the direction of the country, the rhetoric, the divisiveness, the policies that are in place, whether you agree or disagree. I think there's so much going on right now. And a lot of people are just trying to focus to pay the bills, put food on the table, take care of their children, etc. Because that's always the core, and healthcare. So it's the economy always is a major policy, because it affects everyone's lives. And either you're in denial of reality or you know what's going on because it's affecting you directly in your pockets and making it harder to survive if you're in that zone. People that are making six figures, they don't give a shit. They couldn't care less because they're doing okay. Even with the little increases here or there, they're okay. But it's about that working class, middle class, and those that are striving to become, they're almost in that poverty line, but they're striving, they're trying to make a better lives for themselves. And it's really hard when they're trying to get up that ladder and things are knocking them down economically to get up that ladder. That's like health insurance. 150 million people in this country are covered by their employer. What about the rest? The 150 don't care less about the others because they don't have to worry about that. They're solid. Like my mother, she worked in the post office. She's got federal retired health benefits, Blue Cross Blue Shield. You know, she's okay. But not everybody is in that situation. Or if you work part-time and you don't get the threshold to get coverage from your employer for health insurance, then what do you do? So there's a lot of other people out there that are struggling. And I said this months ago, this is all to undermine the ACA and get rid of it. That's the goal here. To make it where people are going to be like, oh my God, why did my premiums go so high? It's doubled, tripled. This isn't working for me. That's what they want, the marketplace to collapse, so they can do away with the ACA. That's the ultimate goal here. And I've been saying it, and now it's starting to be talked about out there in the media probably, but I said this months ago when all this shit was going on. Anybody that can see long term can see where this is going. Not short term. Look at the long term. What is it? Why? I definitely will. I'm going to get that link now and save it. The one that you put there in there. I'm going to bookmark it. Alberta Prosperity Project. I'll read about it later. But I got to get cooking. I got to get working. I got things to do. And I'm talking and I'm still talking and I'm still talking. I got to give you a thumbs up. I already gave you a thumbs up for your song. That was excellent what you did, Astro, with that music. And you see, that matters. Getting involved and being proactive in a positive, productive way is always the way to go, with respect and dignity and pride and passion. When it's put in the right way, it is such a great thing. Like, I'm going to do one more last thing. Oh, I shouldn't read it. This might be going above and beyond what I wrote to my Congress senator and my House rep, which I have not gotten a response yet. But I do my part. I wrote the president, but they're on shutdown, so they're not going to see it. And I don't know if I could read any of this, what I wrote to them. It was the same thing copied and pasted to all of them. And I don't think I deleted it. I kept it. Because I may have to revisit this. Here it is. There's no way I could read any of that. Because it's very, very... This is a matter of national security. And it's also a matter of the safety of people involved. I can't utter one word of what I wrote here. And I'm not. Because I'm not going to do that. But I definitely put it out to Gillibrand and Pat Ryan here. I also wrote the president about stuff. Now, I wrote to the president about the minerals deal and how important it is. I don't know. I sent it to the White House. But they're not going to see it because I got an email back. Due to the shutdown, we are furloughed, so we can't get to your email right now. Thank you for contacting, all that stuff. So this is what I wrote. And I also sent this out to news agencies a couple of weeks ago. I will read this. And I wrote this to the president a couple of weeks ago. Based on data, studying it, research, this is what I wrote to the president. Dear Mr. President, what?
How long does it take from here
To
to go to New York City?
90 minutes.
90 minutes.
Anyway, this is what I wrote, and I was very respectful and complimentary because that helps. Dear Mr. President, first, God bless you, your family, and all those that stand beside you and your America First policies. I would like to bring to your attention, if your staff has not already done so or spoken with you, concerning the minerals deal you signed with Ukraine. If Russia were allowed to claim existing territory it now occupies, they would also be retaining 70% of Ukraine's resources, including rare earth minerals which are held hostage by China. Please do not allow Russia to take this territory, since it would be, at some estimates, worth $12 trillion. The deal you made with Ukraine will provide preferential access by U.S. companies and 50% of all future mining profits for all of Ukraine's resources. This is, in my opinion, a major national security interest for the United States and an incredible boost for our economy and less dependency on other countries, specifically China. This could be a legacy moment for you, your administration, and our country for many years to come. If you provide Ukraine with any type of support, they can foot the bill with their share of the profits and pay us back, and not at any cost to the American taxpayer. Please consider the ramifications of agreeing to existing lines and how this would be a major blow to the minerals deal and would reboost Russia's economy, which would make them an economic world power once again, not just militarily. Have your staff look into resource locations in Ukraine and the vast majority that are now in Russian-occupied territory. I pray for you, your family, and all of us who love our country and want America great again. Keep up your fight for all of us and America first. God bless you, Mr. President. And I put my name. I know, Nick. I know. And I'll write to you. And I'll write to you why. That's why. See what I wrote? That's why. Because that seems to be helpful. Does it make sense now? It should. Get it now? And it's very polite, very respectful, and complimentary. But it is of vital national security interest, that minerals deal that we signed with Ukraine. People don't realize what the value, an unbelievable value to the United States. It is a major economic national security interest of the United States. U.S. companies would get 50% of any future projects, mining resources in Ukraine. 50% profit of anything to any country. Global. U.S. companies get preferential access.
So you don't want me to make egg sandwiches?
I'm going now. I'm going to stop cooking.
So you don't want me to make egg sandwiches?
No, not for me. If you want to eat, cook for yourself. But I'm going to go right now and start cooking for later. But it's going to take time.
So who put those things in the stove so I don't make egg sandwiches?
I don't know. Was Mom? What'd she put there?
It's just kind of weird, bro. I'm just going to make egg sandwiches.
What did she put there?
It was like 3 plates in a pot.
Let me go. Anyway, everybody, have a great